Good morning, everybody. Boom. All right, how we doing? What happened? Blue shirt. Thanks, Caleb. It is another Friday. Well rested and ready to rock again. Nah. Micus, it's literally on the screen. Lie to me and tell me gamma ramp to 350 today. No. Hey, look, more Genworth Financial. What an exciting thing to wake up to. Oh, look, they smashed BBIG down in the pre-market. All right. What's Max Fan? Oh boy. Oh, it's Moonwind. Never mind. Were you and Kenny partying last night for his birthday weekend? No. I mean, I want MOASS to happen today, but I know it won't, so I guess I'm all right. Dr. K, can you go over what you and the quants think the futures contracts are made of again? I can't seem to find it in yesterday's stream. I hope we have a good day today. There's a couple possibilities. There's like variance swaps. There's single stock futures, um, which appear to no longer exist, but they do. Um, those are the two big ones. There might be some other derivative as well that we're overlooking, or that I can't think of right now because I'm super tired. Were you and Charlie Sheen partying last night? I wish. That you've Sim C Mill vlogs. You've just described the same thing. Yeah, they are the same thing. That is, in fact, what rolling means. Yeah, there are. Tungsten. What about derivatives of derivatives? I mean, that's what that's what a futures contract for ETF would be. Anyone know what the red flag thing is across Twitter? Totally out of the loop. I think there's a subreddit for that. It's called Out of the Loop. What's up, Shiban? It's been a while, man. How many cost bag holders have we got here? That's right, Hassan. Speaking of which. Hmm. Do you know what time of day we normally get the FTD report? It's usually, I think it's usually at 4 o'clock. Morning, Jason. Have we considered that futures contracts are on ETFs on GME since GME got moved out of ETFs in June? That run up at that time and offering were to cover closing the June ETF futures. I have, but GME's weight in those ETFs, I don't think would have been significant enough for futures contract to move it substantially. So if they were to write futures against ETF FTDs, yeah, I don't think so. That's because there is no specific time given, I don't think. There for October 22nd. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Hold on. Can we go ahead and proactively state that the futures rollover theory has not yet been debunked? Yeah, because it hasn't. We've already seen the price action play out for the expected window, right? And within the expected range. It's unfortunate that it wasn't higher, but if the rest of the theory holds true, then that will only be amplified on the following fails. Caution. Caution. Peaceful resolution, upside potential. No, just violent. You looking to pick up any GME weeklies today to capitalize on all the in-money puts? They're gonna have to be covered Monday, Tuesday. It's not that many right now. If I look at this whole week, hold on. Tesla's ripping. When's their earnings? Besides whatever's bought for today, it only looks like there's like 400,000. There were only 400,000 in the money contracts purchased, and a lot of those are out of the money already. Or 4,000 in the money contracts purchased, and more than half of those are out of the money currently. What's on the SPY? It's looking good. It's running real hard. I don't expect it to do that on Monday. Happy Friday, Conrad. Options broker that uses Apex as their clearinghouse. If you're just using it for options, it's probably fine. Where the fuck is the rest of the order book? You think we'll have a green day today? We'll see. And we're up in the pre-market, so that's good. Just two, Alex. Just that wicked cup and handle in the pre-market. I must have missed it. What's up, Hales? I absolutely do not share a birthday with Kenneth Griffin. Ding ding. There's some people in here who have a power coupler. Good morning, Dan's licked my dumpling. No, still haven't found a place yet, Heifer. Working on it. I've realized that the internet requirement has become a huge issue. The internet infrastructure, even in the most populous parts of our country, is severely lacking. Jesus Christ. It really is like a dollar spread. What the fuck? Gotta go to suburbia for fiber. That's absolutely not true. They don't have it there either. CVVWAP, nothing significant. It increases volatility, Jammo. What's an example of a normal spread and a stock trading around 180? That's like 8 cents here. Not really comparable floats, but usually somewhere between like 1 and 2 cents. Google Fiber is amazing. They only have it in like 3 cities though. OISX, it's the price between the bid and the ask. What creates this widespread? Excessive shorting. Nice advancing it. They have Google Fiber in Philly? No fucking way. Should I hold my 185 November 19th or buy it back cheaper before the 22nd? That's up to you. Like, the risk of getting out of it is that the stock keeps going up or it doesn't come down significantly. We have Glow Fiber. I mean, there's fiber here, but you have to get a business line. It's expensive. You can use an options calculator, Sahib. Okay. So I'm gonna explain some internet shit to you guys as I understand it. You have megabyte or megabits per second, Mbps, and you have megabytes per second. I think this is like this. This sucks. This is insane. If your cable company is promising you like 1 gig per second, it's 1 gigabit. And it's hot garbage. 60% of everyone working. Scary. I think I have that backwards, but same thing. Fiber is great. I have it backwards. Probably. I'm not an IT professional. No, I had it right. Yeah, Fios is good. That's what I have. What kind of shitty hard drive are you using, Cool Daddy? You mean like a storage drive, like a disk drive? The best internet I've ever had was in Indiana, which is just the worst. Most PC card. Oh, like the network cards? Yeah, I know Daniel Taylor. Crippled is now comparing you to the Elliott Wave guy. Whatever. I could. His opinion is so fucking irrelevant to me. It's not even funny. I went to school there for a semester for math stuff. I was in like northern Indiana. Loved Indiana. I didn't know it. I loved the internet. Oh, and the rent. That's who I had. I had MetroNet. They were fantastic. It depends what you get, Smooth. But like, I don't know, 50 to like $200 a month. Thanks, Mr. Little Pickle. The difference is I predicted a thing a month in advance and it happened. And Elliott Wave guy predicts it the day after it happens and he's still wrong somehow. I just found out 20 minutes ago that a friend of a friend is all in on AMC. How do I convince him it's hot trash? I would just not associate with him anymore. Like, that tells you a lot. Hmm, interesting. I thought this was going to be the week it would run. No, this is the start of the run. Its weakest point. It's the idea is that the run accelerates as more and more FTDs pile in. So a lot of people think that it's like I'm just looking at the 13th to the 28th for any movement. This seems to be the general consensus among Redditors. But in fact, it's supposed to be escalating movement. Fastest internet in the world is in Romania. Hmm. You know, that country is just up and coming. Why is AMC running when it's just a garbage stock? Oh. GameStop's up too. And it's a good stock. Probably just the market and the fact that like hundreds of thousands of people are buying AMC every day and then also paper handing it. I don't think the SPY crashing necessarily makes GME moon. It could. It may just dip GME to like $110 and then that's it. There's a chance it does, but it needs to crash. And every time it corrects a little, it moves further and further away from an actual crash. AMC is up 1.5%. I don't know if I'd call that running. Yeah. Wait, what? That's interesting. Now they have an edit button. God, 128,000 volume. Run, Forrest, run. I bought IRNT call as a joke for today, 3 days ago. The price has gone down as expected. The value of the call has gone up. Implied volatility. Does PiFi get extra income if I click the advert? I don't think so. U.S. market opens at 4:30 p.m. Guys, I'm moving to Romania. Do you guys have access to options? So I think the potential for MOASS is here in this run for October, but maybe like lower than January. January, I think, has a much higher percentage chance, especially if they fail the roll cycle again. Not to mention, with no share offering, our floor is going to get much higher by the time the January run up starts. Yeah, we might test 190 today. Moving to Gherksylvania. Why does the market do the opposite of my options bets every single time? Why did you think the market would come down today? Today's not the right day. Digital good time. Monday's the day. No, but I suppose you could keep your US account. Interesting. Ping from Romania to New York City is around 60 to 100 milliseconds. Okay, never mind. So for January, are we looking at the 13th, 21st, and 26th? Yeah. Oh wait, no, for January? No, I think the dates are offset. For January, I believe it's the 12th, 20th, and is that it? 27th. Let's see if my 195 zero TT will print. SoFi and GME, top two trending stocks for Wall Street bets right now. This looks good. God, our volume is so low. Volatility is looking good though. I think the rate of like losing and gaining people uh over time is probably even. You also have everyone who's stayed in buying more. So we'll just get April 22 contracts. I remember last year DFE was not confident about his January 21 calls. Do you have any options with expiration further than January? I do, but they're deep, like deep in the money. Ooh, Febs are open. Ding ding. These are the ones I want. Yes. Look at us go, guys. Woo. This is fucking crazy. We're ripping like right out of open. I mean, not ripping, but we're up. We're up a bit. Yeah, with zero volume. No, the FTD report, I believe, comes out tonight. You made it sound like 220, 250 was Friday floor. No, I didn't. I said repeatedly that I have no idea how high it would go. You simply don't know how to read. It's not my fault. Blame it on your educational system. I sold some 187.50 cc this week. Am I safe? I don't know. Maybe. Is this Longs trying to bring 200 C's in the money? No. I gambled everything on weeklies that were $50 out of the money because of a Reddit post. I mean, I made very sure to clarify that I had no idea the upside potential of this move. And that the potential price targets I was showing were historical data. If we close above max pain, it is super bullish. I saw the SEC rule. I'm not sure that's all that different from what their current set of powers. How long are you willing to hold the GME for? As long as I'm up. Yeah, even $1 above is significant, Jason. Max Payne's at 180. Oh shit, I deleted it. Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ, man. It's clawing its way back. What's your average price on GME? Price per share is like 97 something. If I factor in like options gains, it drops by about half. I haven't done the math on it in a couple months. So Pi-Fi's holding forever. Shh. So if it falls, you will break even and not hold. You think it's gonna dip below $40? If it dips below $40, I'm gonna buy 2 times more GameStop than I currently have. If I could afford to buy 20 times more, I would. I don't know why people think it would drop that low. I don't think it's possible, but keep in mind, friends, there's a reason we're stuck up here at 180 and not just farting around $40 claiming to be a squeeze play. Well played, Carl. Well played. Look, BBIG's doing a thing again. Good for them. Don't chase this. Chase, don't chase. Tough question. Nah. Do you think short hedge funds are suppressing the price on purpose because retail started to figure out the patterns? No. I just think we saw the FTDs that we expected to see this cycle get covered. All right. I mean, we went from here to here on almost no volume. It's pretty significant. And if we can hold above max pain going into next week, you know, where we expect to see more fails occur, then we go up. I see no reason to assume at this point that the theory is not working as expected. What it is the theory is not working the way people want it to, and that I can't help. People just wanted to go to the moon, and honestly, this cycle probably isn't that. It could be. The potential's there. It's always there, though. Please change reality. What if there's one thing I could wish for this week, it's that people would stop talking about the fucking Brazilian puts. They sold them already. If they still existed at the point where they were reported on the Bloomberg terminal for one day, they sold them when the price went down to like 146. As soon as they got them in the money. Can we talk about Brazilian nuts instead? They're delicious. I love Brazil nuts. So would November 5th would be a good day to buy into Feb 18 calls? I think November 5th would be a good day to buy into like December calls. It's paying for a lot of theta in advance. So Brazil put what that girl did with the cucumber. Pickle Financial in no way supports the boofing of cucumbers. Brazilian puts or delta hedging for favorite discussion points. I've had like 6 people this week tell me that gamma ramps and gamma squeezes aren't real. Because options don't work. What was your expectation for last 824? I only expected the price to go to like 200. So it far exceeded expectations. Options like birds aren't real. I'm currently down on October 22nd, 875. But you were, hold on. But weren't you up right here? Naxos? You should have been up there. Double bottom. Unless you bought it a super, super long time ago. Probably. My Novembers are up right now. So are my Decembers and January calls. But weeklies next 2 weeks. I don't know, because I don't have a lot of confidence in the upside. Probably because I'm greedy. No problem, Taz. I saw BBIG, Muhammad. No, I wasn't up at that point. I paid $665 yesterday for it. Hmm. You're not going to lose a lot of theta by end of day today. So maybe see if we get more run, but it's not looking good right now. Jesus, that was a big gap down. So you're saying November 24th and January are the next big targets if this doesn't run hard by October 28th. Yeah. I expect it to run. I just don't know how hard it's going to run. Like we saw expected action yesterday and the day before. More importantly, the day before. Um so now we wait for the 21st. We see if that's greater than the previous. It should be. Um the 21st? Yeah, 21st. And then we see what happens by the 28th. Because that's going to be super relevant for, you know, the floor moving into November 24th, and their ability to roll or not roll the December future cycle. So I should be looking to exit today. Yeah, you could. Probably. I mean, at least right now it doesn't look very good. You could wait until like the afternoon like run period. I don't think you're gonna lose a lot of theta today. So it's like you have a little bit of time to try to at least break even or maybe like a slight upside. Theoretically, you could go in the money if we have like an okay test of 190. I don't think we'll test 190 today, but it's possible just because we opened like decently above max pan. And currently it doesn't look like we're getting dragged down to it, but we'll see. Yeah, I think we get the FTD report today from the SEC. Quarterly option expiration is November 23rd. No, it's November 19th. The 23rd is T+2 from that. But because it's ETF quarterlies. It's November 24th. So we might move on the 23rd from GameStop options monthlies. But the 24th is when we should see the ETF options spike. Are you going to buy more options on the 20th? Probably. You think shorting should be illegal? No, but I think there should be some reporting duties. Hmm. Wasn't my weeklies yesterday? We'll probably get back in next week, Monday, Tuesday. Still holding 1119 calls. Nice. Cat's doing a thing? Cool. I own some of that. Oh, nice. I wonder if my options are in the money now. I've waited so long for this. Hello, Gert. Can you see this? You've been ignoring me. I have not, Mohidala. You said hi, Dad. Stop being sad. Don't be a sad boy. Who's that roaring kitty posting over here? Real or not? I assume not. Yesterday I asked like 5 questions and you didn't reply once. Ask it again. You know, as a member, you don't have like a time limit on your chat, right? If it's really important, just ask it a bunch. What's DFE up to these days? Probably just running around being rich. Membership after 10 days. Thanks again. No problem, Taz. Glad you made money on that run. That's cool. Carl auto bans after you ask a question more than 3 times. That's not true. Sorry I asked this earlier, but working on 2 DD projects in Zillionaires, can MMs pull 50k share lots of a specific share out of the ETF? And is there any limitation on that? So, yes, they can pay a fee to get 50k shares of a specific company. It depends on the ETF. Certain ETFs have different sized baskets that you can pull, but yeah. There's a cost associated with it, though. So I'm going on vacation during Thanksgiving. Favorite cut of meat? I don't want to get a VPN in order to trade, right? Probably. Favorite cut of meat? Chateaubriand. It's like a big fillet. Fucking set me $5, man. Blow it out your ass. Max Payne is the price at which the majority of options expire out of the money. Mohadala, I don't see any chats from you other than hi, dad, and why ignoring. It was about yesterday. Hey, Mohadala, have you tried tagging me in the chat so it highlights it and I can see it? It's just a fidelity thing. They're super shitty about 0 DTEs. Seems like it's difficult to profit on call trading on small moves. Yeah, I mean, if you don't expect a large move, you shouldn't be using options. It's not my birthday, Dangerous Dan, but thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, also, it may be blocking your chats if you use certain words. On the topic of ETFs, can MMs pull more shares of a specific share out of an ETF than exist in the ETF? I saw speculation of this effect in SS in June, but not sure if true. Yeah, they should be able to, because ETFs are a liquidity provider. Love the theory. I recall 3 blocks first started on 1013. What are the next 2 for this thing? The next one starts on 1021. And then technically 1026. However, that action peaks on the 28th. Because we have those 2 underlying all of these. And I didn't graph them because it's just like adds more confusion to it. But underlying all of these are T+2 and T+3. which is T plus 6, which actually works out because that's the time for an AP to fail. So a market maker, when they create a synthetic share, they have T plus 2. When an AP creates a synthetic share, they have T plus 6 to locate. So ETFs can actually have a longer window for locates than a market maker does. Oh, and guess who's an ETF active participant? Citadel. Just fun fact. Oh, wait, hold on. There's more. And guess who doesn't have reg show reporting requirements for their active participant participation? It's also Citadel. Oh, even better. Guess who doesn't have reg show reporting requirements for futures contracts? Citadel. It's all Citadel. All three of those, yeah. And they're a market maker. Did you by any chance verify his profile? No. We got FTD data? Does it look dope? Where is it? I don't see it. DM it to me. Jesper. It was like an 11,000 sell wall yesterday. I still haven't had the Trader Joe's frozen croissants. So here, I'll break it down. Citadel is a market maker with no reg show reporting requirements. Actually, here, this is better. Oh, and guess who they're a non-transparent active participant for? This one's fun. BlackRock. Our buddies BlackRock. It's not the FTD spike on 921 you're looking for. The FTDs for 921 would have spiked Monday? No. What was the 13th? Wednesday. Sorry. Oh, thank you, Atomic. Eight five. Wait, no. 824. Okay. Hmm. Yep, Still too early. Although we kind of see them going up on 910, 910, 913, 914. Not significant enough. Is that 9.6? 9.3. Interesting. Don't quote me on this, but it seems like there may be corruption going on. Just like a little. Saw the end of your stream for first yesterday. Must have cost a lot of money to get that made. I think you made it for free, average Joe, on your phone. That's amazing. I ended up laying in bed last night, pushing myself through all of Adabit's DD. I feel like I'm much smarter ape today. Some of it's not correct entirely, but it's a good representation. Shills in chat, whatever. I'm not disappointed in it, but it's not. There's nothing significant enough yet to tell. So I'm looking for like effect from DRS, but this is a little too soon. It also doesn't report into the 17th, which is the expiration date. So that's kind of lame. I wasn't sure if it would report the 17th or not, and it doesn't. The ETFs you're talking about, the iShares ones? Look up non-transparent ETFs. You know what? Let's do it together. This is also fun for me, so hold on. Or semi-transparent, sorry. This is, oh, is this open? I don't want this open. Hold on. I have to get to the right web page. All right. One of the major drawbacks of actively managed ETFs is that these products run the risk of front running of portfolio trades. This means that the revelation of stock holdings will give the issuers, competitors, or other investors the chance of cashing on that advance information. Apart from front running, real time information on holdings changes is likely to cause logistics issues, as ETFs trade throughout a session and managers are likely to alter holdings several times in an hour as per their requirement. However, ANT ETFs, which are these semi transparent ETFs, fix such loopholes, as these give active managers a chance to keep their investing methods under coverage to evade the front running issue. In the past few years, numerous big asset managers, including JP Morgan, BlackRock, American Funds, owner of Capital Group, and Legg Mason, have pitched for the necessity of active ETFs with non transparent characteristics, meaning an active ETF not revealing holdings on a daily basis. Ants are normally promoted as a better bet than mutual funds. Broad availability and low investment minimums are an advantage that ants have over many mutual funds, per Morningstar article. In short, ants combine the access and tax advantages of ETFs with the charm of active management while saving investing strategies from copycats, as explicitly indicated by this Bloomberg article, which is linked here. So essentially, they can create shares without reporting the share creation for a set period of time, and then additionally have T+6 and T+3 to fail that trade. All without ever reporting any of it as a short position. They haven't updated the chart. That usually will be done by like Monday or so. Bert C, thank you so much for becoming a Dillionaire, dude. Hit me up on the Discord and I'll get you added to the Dillionaires Country Club as soon as the stream is over, man. I appreciate it.
I want to be a billionaire so freaking bad.
Thanks for the continued coverage. Thank you, Captain Ron. Oh, here we go. That's what I was looking for. So big spike on the 21st. That seems relevant. It's quite the spike on the 21st. So we're kind of picking up a bit, right? We need 0.5% fails per day, right? For reg show, or is it 5%? So it had 13% fail on the 21st. Interesting. Fails greater than 25,000. I hope so. 170 is going to be a tough test for it. Yeah, I think we need 0.5% for no, I think we need 5% for 5 consecutive days, right? Or is it 0.5? If it's 0.5, it's picking up. 0.5 outstanding for 5 consecutive days. Did we almost hit it? No. Close. On the 27th, 28th, 29th, and 30th, it was pretty close. Like, 27th, we were above, 28th below, 29th above, 28th or 30th below. I want more. That's so annoying. But that's a significant uptick from like earlier in the month where we only had like 2 days. 3 days? 1, 2, 3 days from the 1st to the 20th. But from the 27th to the 30th. Yeah, also 2 days. But smaller time range. It's too hard to tell. It looks like FTDs are picking up significantly, but then like the 22nd, big drop off. Like the 22nd through the 24th, it doesn't look super relevant. Yeah, it's 0.5%. It looks like it's picking up steam, but I need more days. I need more days after like the 27th where it starts to look like it's picking up to confirm. Because the 28th was still really low. But this is still 15 days ago. On the next report, we should be able to see our fails from here on the 13th. And that's significant, right? Because that's the roll date. So we're not expecting to see fails here, right? We're expecting to see them here. But I feel like there should be some fails from like this window. Was there anything between the 17th and 20th that was significant? 17th and 21st? 1, 2, 3. There's 3. T plus 3. Ooh, that's what I thought it was. That means it's the ETFs. Right? 1, 2, 3. And that's our That's our biggest fail date right there. Was that also T plus 69? Where's fucking J Fresh when I need him? That's interesting. I don't think that's relevant. J Fresh, if you're driving, pull over and answer my question. What is the count of shares outstanding plays into fails requirement for the threshold list? You need 0.5% for 5 days in a row. GME hard to borrow again on TDA. Interesting. Where's my other line? Huh. Or nowhere near the requirement for. Oh, okay. I see what percentage it is. So, but we hit it on the. Almost hit it on the 21st then. I think that was the T plus 69 day, right? Atomic? Hmm. Ooh, GameStop coming back up. So T plus 69 pile updated 9/27. Nothing significant for that date. Is that 2020? No. That's not 2020. There we go. 10, 13, and 14 of last year, we had 3 million and 1 million fails. Okay. Okay, I need to figure something out later. I'll go over that later. How do you usually calculus? How do you usually celebrate your birthdays? Or do you have one birthday that was the best one ever? My favorite was my 21st, as my friends threw me a first surprise party. Oh, I like getting free shit, but as I've gotten older, that happens less and less because like no one cares. Um, so mostly I just eat something expensive and go to bed. Those are usually my birthdays. I like them. They're enjoyable. This has nothing to do with today. This is just a look at that window. Atomic, if you can you pull me up the FTD data from the roll in October? So from or from the roll in September last year. I just want to see if we also spiked on the T+3, which would have been just give me the data for the 22nd and 23rd, if you can, if you have time. Meme basket correlation DD. Yeah, I'll look at it. Yeah, Casa is the highest. It used to be AMC had the highest correlation until AMC's like weird run up where they covered. Um and now it's COS. Or it was. COS may have deviated also. I haven't checked for a few weeks. Thanks, Atomic. Okay, so there was a huge FTD spike on the 22nd last September. 34 million? Jesus. Fucking crime. All right, thanks, dude. You failed to deliver half the float. Can't put my 401k into GME. Should I put it back into the SPY? Theoretically, I should have left it in the SPY, I think. I don't know where you can put 401ks. Oh, sorry. I can like barely read it. The print's super small. I see, Daniel. So 2.65. That's still ridiculous. That's still the highest day though, right? Yeah. By like a lot. So that's good. At least that lines up. Although the rate of fails is much lower, which is I kind of suspected, right? Because of the institutional selling. 2 point. This was last year, Madara, that we're talking about. I'll talk about it with you guys tonight after the stream. Can we get a Romanian pickle? I don't even know what that would look like. I wonder if it should be noted that our intraday high was 186.69. Or they just short the breakout again. I think Amazon's coming back because of the market. Yeah. It's up $60. So many strikes. God damn. Should I buy some 170s? 3370s, 3375s? I'll wait for a dip. I mean, the spy's testing that 445 resistance. If it breaks there, it's pretty significant. That's considered like a recovery from the correction, right? I think I'm buying Monday put soon. Wait till end of day. That's what I'm doing. How did Pickles picks go this week? I guess I should ask other people. Let's see. What did I have? Baba went well. Is that this week? Yeah. Baba went well. Facebook puts did amazing. I actually have no idea what happened with that one stock. Was anybody in on total TTCF? How did that pan out? That looked like a good play, but I forgot about it. Tommy just click his picture of the data and open it as original like it's larger. Oh, okay. I know that. I just didn't want to because it opens another window. Bitcoin breaking 60, I see. Yeah, Apex is pretty quick to reject orders like that. Definitely not a play yet. A bunch of TTCF shares. Ah, okay. I know Facebook and Baba did really well this week. Any solid long plays? I'm in a few. I own a bunch of like Palantir. Uh, I have some Lucid Motors. I have UWMC. I have AMD. I'm kind of long on those. Yeah, I mean, yeah, GameStop. That's kind of a given at this point, though, right? Face Baba. Pi-Fi owns a bunch of AMC as well. If you're counting the 30 shares I have that I can't sell, then yeah. Isn't UWMC getting rid of their dividend? I don't know. Probably. It's super high. Nostradamus. Infidelity, the only allowed limit price 50% above the current value. Lame. 600%, I think. Nostradamus. They changed it. It used to be 50%. So expect a 2-day trading halt during MOASS. I saw your joke. I'm not sure I got it. I really hate BBIG. It's understandable. Is it because you didn't sell at the peak? One second, guys. Sorry about that. Yep, they're 1022 9.5s, but still. That sucks. Why can't you sell your AMC? So I bought it in Cash App in January, and then I lost the password, and then I tried to use the wrong password too many times, and I got locked out of the account. And PayPal customer service is the absolute worst. I don't feel like dealing with it. Like, it's just not worth it to go sell them. A bunch, Flaming Cat. Yeah, so I have a new phone now too, which makes it even more complicated. You're diamond handing AMC, not by choice. I would have sold it at $70 in a heartbeat. What price would AMC have to get to make it worth your time? I don't know, like $100 a share. I thought about doing it when it was at like $60. I was like, you know what? I should really get that password and sell this garbage. And then I didn't. I've looked at Smile Direct Club. It's moving right now, or it was. Yeah, it moved this morning. It's up, I think, slightly from yesterday. This could be a bounce. I don't know. I think all the option, like open interest on it at 6 and 650 expires today. Like, there is not a lot of open interest for next week. So it's definitely in the market makers' best interest to like just not fucking let it run. Although now I kind of want to buy $6 calls for next week. How many calls went in the money? It's not enough. God, man, people just hate buying in the money options. It's like $30 more, but so much less risky. Is it bullish or bearish when all four of your EMAs and VWAP are at the same price? It's not great. It's just neutral. I mean, EMA 30 is coming up, which would be the leading indicator for an upside move. Unless it's GME and the money options. Yeah, I mean, those are expensive as fuck. If you sold all your AMC and gave me the money, would I still be poor? Yeah. Like slightly less poor. Is MACD? Yeah, MACD should still be positive on the daily. It still needs to diverge though. So we need So generally, a MACD crossover will result in like a spike in volume and volatility as it runs up, right? But since we're expecting a run up through the 28th, that makes sense, right? So we'll see. It's on track. It looks good, at least for what I expect to happen this week. It's not a Head and Shoulders, or at least if it is, it's very sloppy. That's why I use my screen name as all my passwords for all my accounts. Good for you, Edward. I don't know, Fernium. We'll see, man. How stoked are you guys? Some of you are going to be getting your 6-month Dillionaire fucking icon. It's cool, I promise. Unless you've seen it already, in which case, I'm sorry. I thought about buying like 70 more on the dip and then transferring them to somewhere where I could sell covered calls on them. But then I'd have 70 more AMC, and so I didn't do it. And Pickles picks this morning, you told us to buy hard today when we saw the intraday cup and handle. Should we send it now? I didn't say any of that. Fronium, thank you so much for becoming a Cornichon, bro. I swear to God, if it's a pickle pick. Dude, you'd be so excited if it was. Anything interesting in the FTD data? A little bit of an uptick into the end of the month and a spike that correlates with a previous spike, but the spike in FTDs was far lower than the one last year. So we'll see. I still suspect that a lot of this FTD cycle is going to be muted because of the share offerings. So I'm glad that it's playing out, but I think the share offerings definitely had a big impact on the potential. Which, I mean, I only have one data point so far. I still need more FTD data for like the 13th. I need to see what happens on the 13th. And then, so that'll be on the 30th of October. And then to see the 21st and 26th, I'll have to wait till November 15th, right? November 1st. Wait, November 15th. November 1st and November 15th. So this is the first. So I need this FTD report and this one to confirm. So far, though, the T+3 window after expiry does match. However, the FTDs, we have 2.66, I think it was, versus like, what was it, 300,000 this cycle? Hold on, I gotta look. Wait, no, that's not it. damn it. Find it now. There's 347,171. So while we still got a spike, it's definitely much lower. So 70, 87% lower. Now, so that's the fail. September 21st is a fail. That's not, so that doesn't carry over for 35 days. There's no carryover. That's the fail. So this is T plus 35 before it. But what I think it really is it's T plus 3 from the expiration on 9/17. Which is good because that's what sets up that last fail date. So it is good that we see a spike there, but that spike is significantly lower than last October's spike, which would explain why our potential movement to the upside is lower as well. But that's because, right, we had 12 million shares sold in the last cycle. 12 million plus. It was more than that. Tis my mom's 69th birthday. Not sure if that's bullish or should be considered bearish because she shares it with Kenny. Thoughts? I don't know what to say. Boofus. We were. So if we go back and look, you can see the cells in the cycle pretty well on the daily. We had the share offering, which was this. Then we had the Russell 2000 rebalance, and then we had the S&P 400 rebalance, which actually went lower. Sorry. So share offering. And then here we had that MSCI off rebalance, but that was super insignificant. So we got just fucking hammered through this cycle, and tons of shares were made available. So if they don't do any more share offerings, and if this cycle doesn't pop off, the December and January cycle looks extremely potent. Why don't bulls or bears try to push or tank on low volume days? I mean, they can't really tank it that much because no one's selling. And it seems that at least for the last couple of months, the bulls just buy options. They don't really seem to be buying a lot of stock. I think they feel that the short hedge funds are sufficiently cornered that they can just use leverage positions against them, which I mean probably so far has paid very well for them, right? I would say the millions in call options that printed on the 24th was very sufficient for many of those long hedge funds. Probably enough so that they left the gamma ramp in place to force the failure on the roll. Or maybe it's just all DFA doing it. No, it doesn't mean MOASS potential price will be lower than expected. It means that the FTD pileup is not that significant yet. But we still have more fail dates this quarter, right? So that I expect that FTD number to keep going up. Then they'll have a little bit of time till the 24th before we see more price improvement, and then, you know, back into the next roll cycle. July 2041. That's possible. Can we get a triangle to kick this off already? No, we're at 424,000 volume for today. I want to go back to bed. Yeah, I know. 921 was at 347,000. But on in September of last year, I think it was 922. The spike on that day was 2.66 million or 2.65 million. Which is like 13%. So it's 87% lower. Can we get a triangle to watch them short the breakout? Sure. It's already happening. SPY gonna break up or down? It's not looking good. Short term, but the fact that it keeps testing like this is pretty bullish. So our spikes of cycle are going to be lower because of all the shares dumped into the market. Likely. Because that allows them to resolve FTDs, right? I don't think it implies weaker potential for MOASS. I just think it implies that the number of FTDs that pile up is going to be lower. I think we'll still move. I just don't think it'll be very significant, right? Like maybe like we hit 225. Haha. I still think we can test 190, but we'll see. What's the minimum capital you need for effective trading? I mean, back when I paper traded, I started accounts as low as 500, but most of them failed. So I don't think $500 is enough. I think I had a bit more success with $1,000 accounts. You really start to see a significant difference at like $5,000. So I would say between 5,000 and 25,000 is the best starting account total. I tried them all though. I had one like $100 account that went through the roof. I put 500 in this one, and I think I hit 20. What was it, like 23,000 before I rolled it all out into options and lost it. And then I've just been chopping around like 1,000 in here, give or take. The problem is you really have to hit hard on something for like a significant, like you need to like hit a big play when you have a low value account. So you have to take higher risk. Are you a wizard? Huh. 500 seems to be enough if you keep depositing 500 over and over again. It's fun to do. Even before I started streaming, I would still just like open up $500 accounts and trade them. Like I'd trade my bigger accounts for, you know, like money for like bills and shit. But if I was bored, I would just like trade my 500 account. Does this green handle have anything to do with 741? No. But I like it. Can you elaborate on why you need to take more risk? Yeah, you could also grow it slower. But if you're trying to like supplement income with a trading account, you need to take more risk. If your deposit's that low. You need leverage when your account's that small, right? Because you can't buy like 500 shares of Apple, right? And so it really, not only does it really limit the stocks that you can play unless you use options, it limits like you want to multiply that quickly, right? So you can have more exposure. Because the goal isn't to like win on every play, right? The goal is to win big on like 1 in 10. As long as you're setting your risk management properly, you should be able to grow a 500 account. But it's difficult. And then like you get to the point where you have like 5,000 and you can start actually trading like individual stocks instead of using leverage. I actually was working in logistics before I started trading, like as my primary job. I was like a VP at a distribution company. It was all right. I hated it. So that spike big volume? Oh, like 24,000. It wasn't super significant, but it looks good for more moves. It was a sort of a warehouse job. Most of my work was like our retailers. My office was in a warehouse though, which sucked. It's a fucking hot as shit. You know, for 200 plus in GME. John Frederick Torp, unlikely today. Might have misunderstood my question. If this cycle only gets to 225, how does that impact MOASS potential for January FTD cycle? Or were you saying you were a lot more bullish on that cycle? I don't think this cycle impacts the January cycle at all. I think this cycle has reduced potency because of share offerings, right? So now that it's playing out, now that I've like confirmed this initial set of moves, I still want to confirm all of them, right? I want to confirm the moves next week and the following week. But if those continue to be confirmed and the price expectation is lower, that's fine, right? Because like we don't need to MOASS from a like say we hit the maximum potential of this cycle, which was out at like 500. And we traded down into November at 300. So that does put a lot more pressure on the next cycle. But even if we're at, like 200 going into November's run up, that's pretty significant still. Like compared to, the last run up on August, which we entered at, what were we at? Like I think we hit a low of like 150 before running up. I think that day even we were at 160. And then I think all of the next cycle, if there's no share offering, is going to have a lot more impact, right? Like so if we see no share offering in December during earnings, then the impact of the following cycle should be far greater, right? Because we won't have this, we won't be so close to this massive share offering that occurred between July and August. Yep. I would say it's a liquidity test or a bull trap, but it doesn't look like either one. It just looks like the momentum's gone. Like that buy went through and that's it. Kirk, do you think it's just one hedge fund shorting all the breakouts or multiple? No idea. Jason Bennett, thank you so much for becoming a Cornishon, dude. I appreciate the membership, man. Hit me up on the Discord if you want information for how to like add yourself. So for all of you guys that are Cornishons and Long Johnsons, actually, you guys can add that tag on Discord if you want to link your YouTube account. And then if I set up anything for those membership levels on the Discord at a later date, you'll get notified. And then also for the members only stream for the Long Johnsons, you'll be tagged when I post that. So you know I know like you don't have the private Discord access, but like it's still good to have the tag. Or you could just flaunt it if you want. Jason Bennett, dude, thank you so much for becoming a Dillionaire. Why did that not work? Chat says, why the fuck did Streamlabs? I don't like Streamlabs. This is such garbage. I was okay. Sorry about that. I see that you're a Dillionaire. Apparently, Streamlabs didn't think so. Let me get a chance starter for you, dude. I apologize. Yeah, so do hit me up on the Discord so I can get you added after the stream.
I want to be a billionaire, so freaking
So I'm going to turn the Streamlabs off for today because I don't know what that's happening with that. I'll figure it out later. I'll talk to Light K. He knows a lot about it. Thank you guys for the Dillionaire memberships that Streamlabs. See, the benefit of Streamlabs is I can see it like pop up and I know what happens. And then if it pops up the wrong membership level, then it's not really a big help. Your spy posts for Monday going to be near the money or further out? I posted it in the Pickles picks, Maxis. My paper hand for that sick Cornichon jam. Here, I'll just play it for you because I like listening to it.
Cornichon. Cornichon.
Will that mean November 24th quarterly ETF options will have less price movement as well? No, those shouldn't be correlated at all. I'm hoping that we see like a kind of decent midday spike on the SPY. And then I'll be looking for positions for next Monday expiry. I could have shot mostly for the sick track. Yeah, and then you didn't get it because Streamlabs just wasn't working yesterday at all. Oh, look at you, Snickers, learning things. No, this is not a bump and run. This is like a bull trap. No, it was just a buy order, Silicon. You could see it come in. It was like 18,000 shares or something. What time was it? 11:36. This is like a dark pool dump. See, it's all like 1 and 2 and 60. So these are all just retail orders. Yeah, it's pretty volatile. Institutional investor bought 2.7 thousand shares of stock in a transaction that took place on 9/30/2021. That's not a lot. So they bought 2,700 shares, and there's a fucking. Is there like a news article about that or something, Bob? Or do they mean 2.7 million? Credit Suisse is on our side? No, that can be possible. Maybe they have to cover that Archegos shit. The ones or algos? No. It depends on the dark pool quick name. I think like most of them are like within 15 minutes of the order. Some of them dump every 24 hours. Look at order flow distribution on WeBull, 84.42% buying. That's just WeBull though. So it's a misrepresentation. That's like Fidelity's thing as well. Like it only tracks what happens within their brokerage. Netflix and Apple taking a dump. It's not good for the S&P. When's the market crash? I expect a dip sometime between Monday and Wednesday of next week, or a continuation of a dip from Monday through Wednesday. Maybe I should buy puts for Wednesday. Okay, I'm over this. Oh. Yeah, that's possible. Quick name. For my watch, that's a good question. I like some of the tag models. I like their weight. IWC. Interesting. That's a micro cap ETF. Is Games? I don't think GameStop's in there. Weird spike, but similar time. Yeah, I'm sure you'll see that other places as well. See if there was one on the Russell. Yeah, that's near market open. Oh, look at the 1 minute. No. See, that's what's weird is why. Here's what shouldn't be happening. GameStop should not be tracking Russell ETF 2000 movement anymore, right? So if we look at IWM, I guarantee you this has a little, well, not a significant spike, but a little one. GME. No. But AMC spiked. Weird. Cost spike too? What the fuck is causing that? Tag is just rebanded Swatch. Same action on Jeffries. Huh. No, I'd rather just buy in lower. Uh, PAC 52-week high keeps climbing. Sounds normal. Naked spike at 1136. Interesting. I mean, it's like 30,000 shares. It's really not significant. I think the micro cap one might have spiked with costs, but I don't know what caused GameStop to spike. But it doesn't matter. It's so few shares. It's irrelevant. That's just what happens when someone actually buys the stock in any significant number. It's possible that someone just put up like a sell wall here at like 185 and they wanted to snatch it. Missed Dillionaire Payola a couple minutes ago. Paola, thank you so much. Sorry, my things aren't popping up for the memberships today for some reason. I appreciate the membership. Hit me up on the Discord and I'll get you added to the Dillionaires Country Club as soon as the stream's over.
I want to be a billionaire so freaking bad.
Thank you, Paola. Sorry for missing that. What are the different tonalities of blue? It just has to do with like how close you are to the current trading price. So it's just like as it goes down, it dims. So these are all like within $1 range. Although these are too. So I don't know why those aren't highlighted. I have no idea. It doesn't matter. Maybe it's order size also. Like it's weighted. I'm not sure. Let's just see when doing broker to broker transfers. I don't know. Maybe someone just covered a bunch of short positions all at once. Yeah, I know about the 347,000 FTDs on the 21st. T plus 35 is the 26. Yep. That's good. There was the same spike occurred last month or last year, Biter. It was significantly more though. So we were discussing how like last year was that spike was 2.66 million and this year it was 347,000 and we're discussing how that kind of ties into the massive amount of shares that were sold in the last cycle, reducing the number of total FTDs that we're seeing pop up. But that number should increase over the rest of this cycle, so that's good, right? Because that means we're going into the next cycle with like far higher FTD numbers, as long as there's no more share offerings or ETF rebalances. But I don't see any coming in the future. Yeah, I'm out of the 220s for now. I'll probably buy back into some of them later today. But right now I'm just paying for theta, and I don't think it's going to run today. And then if I expect a significant market dip on Monday, then like holding those through that dip seems silly. Which would explain why we didn't continue to run. Like we're not like we have some spikes today, like a little bit of covering, but not like a concentrated uptrend. Because like I said yesterday, which is what I kind of thought. Let's see if we go out to the 1 hour. I think most of the FTDs they needed to cover were kind of covered between here and the high here. Is that the 13th? That's not the 13th. Sorry. Here. They may have even covered some here as well, actually. Hold on. I gotta close Epic Pen and reopen it. This is the 13th, right? Yeah. between here and here. So maybe on this 13th expiration, they had like a couple million, but it's possible that this was also covering of that. Or was that last Thursday? What was the 11th? That was Monday, yeah. So it's possible that this was the volume they needed to cover from the first fail. And so it's like there might be a little left now, like here, but not a significant number of FTDs left in this cycle. But on the 21st, we get more, right? Over here. Yeah, I'll keep it up after MOASS. Is your GME still mostly options or also stock? It's mostly stock now. I've exercised a lot of them. So I have GME and a TFSA. I'm sure you're fine. I don't think registering shares with computer shares like protects them in any way. It just pulls them out of the DTC. Which is good and has a benefit, but it's not like you're going to likely lose your shares in your brokerage. $500,000 puts expire today. People are saying T plus 35 puts us November 18th, 19th. No. They're talking about the fucking Brazilian puts, and they're just so wrong. Oh my god. They sold the Brazilian puts already. If they had them, if they were a real thing and not just, old data getting fucking glitched in Bloomberg, and it was true, they sold them way back in like here on like in the beginning of August when they went in the money. Actually, SPY looks like it's reversing. Yeah, I sold the 800s for November. Because again, I'm not gonna hold and pay for theta that I'm not using, right? So if I expect the stock to trade kind of sideways over the next few days, and a market dip on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week, right? Then I can just buy during the market dip when the price is low. And probably if it dips decently, probably pick them up cheaper than I would have been able to, or like cheaper than the losses I sustained on them holding them through today. So like if I lost this expected value and sold here and then buy them down here, then, then the price goes up again. I did expect this week to just continue up, but it does appear that they're not really covering much anymore. Yeah, I'll probably buy some SPY puts today. It's a bit funny, but I can't stop thinking about why D. Lauer thinks MOASS is unlikely. Short squeezes are unlikely. That doesn't mean that they don't happen. They're just unlikely. He didn't say impossible, right? That's also a very institutional mindset of this whole thing. Like if you talk to people who work in the industry, they're like, maybe it will, but probably not. But you know, it wouldn't be the first time that they were all just wrong about GameStop, right? Strike expiry on SPY? I don't know. I'll figure it out when I buy them. I used a few different paper trading programs. I think Thinkorswim's probably the best one. Jack Van Isle. Lauer just knows there's tons of fuckery they can pull. Yeah. That's also too, Greg. D. Lauer thinks it's entirely possible they've been unwinding their short positions slowly. It's possible. I don't think it's very effective. Like, I don't think they've gotten out under the weight of it by any means. And, you know, apes keep buying, right? And there's no float, so it's hard for them to get out from under their short position without running the stock sufficiently, and they haven't done that. Jacob Schuler, thanks for the in-depth explanation. Yeah, no problem, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. What's with all the OI at 690 for this week? Fucking lottery tickets. Isn't Lauer in cahoots with an old sub mod creating a trading platform or something along those lines? How does that play towards his credibility while using GME situation to make money? I don't know. Everyone who's participated in this has something to sell, right? Trimbath and her book, and Lauer and the platform, and like that's the only incentive for people in the know to participate in this at all. I still don't understand who downvotes your streamings. Who cares? They have continued to short it, Surge. I'm saying they might have gotten out of some of their original short position, but I don't think they have any intention of ever covering. Right? That's the goal, is to never cover. Everyone forgets that. And I think futures were their best bet at like packing it away and trying to cover it over time at a later date, right? But retail fucked that up by continuing to buy and now DRSing their shares, right? Still waiting for you to show us some pickles or hats. I'd buy, just saying. Is Bloomberg Terminal worth it? If you're an institution, yeah. Otherwise, not really. You're not trading the kind of volume that would benefit having one of those. So theta does move on a weekend, but it's nominal. I think it's like one you can't really say one tick or one day of theta. Theta moves in a constant uptrend, right? So like as time progresses, the rate at which theta ticks is faster and faster. But if you expect so like on the SPY, for instance, if you were to buy like a Monday today, so you're Friday, and you were to buy a Monday, like the theta's not gonna. Most of the theta's eaten away this contract, right? Already, uh, so you're not gonna lose that much theta between here and there. That theta will rapidly accelerate on Monday. I'm thinking about maybe Wednesdays because I expect the dip to continue through Wednesday. But the SPY moves a lot in pre-market and after hours, right? So if the SPY's tanking, it'll do a lot. It can do a lot of movement between close today and Monday morning, which means you could potentially buy out of the money puts here, like kind of like the Facebook play from earlier this week. We like out of the money puts here, and then the next morning they were like deep in the money. Because it lost so much value overnight. So if you're trying to play overnight moves, that's like something you have to risk. Are you worried about IV crush on Cat with earnings next week? I mean, Cat was looking pretty good today. Let me see what it's doing now. So possibly, IV's up a bit. Let me check my contracts. So IV's up a tiny bit, but I mean the only calls I have those are puts. The only calls I have that aren't in the money right now are my 210s. But they're up. I mean they're looking okay. I don't know how good their earnings will be. I would probably sell out of everything before earnings and then buy back in after. But maybe at a even further date now. I'll have to go over that over the weekend though. I need to look at like Cat's trends right now. I think on the one day it's looking good to break through the upside. But if the market corrects going into next week again, then it's going to come back down and start trading into this wedge here, which I think you can see. It's a little lower, but um, it's really just unlikely it'll cross 200 today. If it crosses 200 today, I'll probably just sell everything. Cat earnings are on the 28th. Cat maintained dividend at 1.11 a share. Okay. You think GME's pattern separating from AMC is on purpose? No, I think it's just got no exposure to the Russell 2K anymore. Cat had big problems with supply chain even before the pandemic. Yeah. but they still stand to benefit from the infrastructure bill like a lot, and the upside potential on the stock is huge. Similar to um like Baba, how far down Baba is from its previous high. What determines how much short hedge funds have to buy in, if they even have to buy in after quarterly options expiry? It just depends on the amount of gamma exposure from in the money contracts. So GameStop's up from last quarter, as it usually is. And so they'll have to cover, I mean, if it stays up, they'll have to cover a pretty significant amount. You're thinking of deer? Can't transfer out at all. I've heard a number of people advising to selling their shares and rebuying a reliable broker. Thoughts? Is that what people are doing now? I don't agree with that. You could transfer. Oh, you can't transfer out of eToro. Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with selling and buying back in, but what reliable broker would you pick in Australia? Actually, on daily MACD, we have a lot of false signals too. So you have to take that into consideration. If we go back, see these false signal periods? There's two of them. There's another one also. Hold on. There's two. And these generally both occur before big run-ups. And so this could very well be a false signal before dipping again and coming back up. And if you go out historically, we also had kind of like a little false signal before January. Can I zoom in on that? There we go. No. Fucking log scale. So where's October? So this was October last year. So you got the bullish. Yeah, I guess it's sustained. But on recent run-ups, we've had false signals. So it's hard to say what this will be. We'll see. Divergence is getting a little bit better. So if we continue to trend up, then awesome. But currently we're not trending up a lot. So we're not seeing that breakout in volume and volatility that you'd expect with a MACD crossover. Did you buy Baba on the dip? Yeah. If you guys can convince eToro to open up transfers, awesome. Debt ceiling raise is just a can kick till December 3rd. Yeah, but that's also assuming that Like if the market just corrects steeply, that's not necessarily going to cause MOASS. Like you need a crash to be a catalyst. Like a significant crash. SLGG 193% IV. Ew. Doing some ups over the past couple days. I don't like UWMC, but it's like for like a hard run, it's not my favorite stack. I'm just buying and holding it. I saw covered calls on it. I've never had my shares called away. Um, it doesn't really run significantly, but people buy options on it, so one day hopefully my shares get called away and I profit. Until then, you know. They had UBS on Bloomberg yesterday morning saying that the market will hit 5,000 by 2022. So I'm not sure we'll be getting a crash anytime soon. Yeah, I'd prefer no crash before MOASS. If MOASS triggers a crash, awesome. But I would really rather not have one before then. Oh, Mike, dude, what's up? Sorry, man. I'm missing all the billionaires today. Thank you so much for the membership, bro. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream.
To be a billionaire, so freaking bad.
No, it's in the song. It's not a cult. Hmm. Interesting. I wonder if they're doing married put calls again to pack away the FTDs. Better at that nowadays. Huh. See you later, dude. You think the SPY will dip Monday as it usually does? Yes. The last three I was in didn't. So I just slowed down another video to 0.5 speed trying to grab a screenshot. I never knew how much I needed slurred speech, wasted gherkin in my life. Oh boy. Real cults don't sell merch, so in order to prove this isn't a cult, we need sweet hats. That can't be true. Don't the Mormons make you buy like bed clothes? Like you have to like little pajamas you have to wear under things? That's merch. Options sellers need to win 80-90% of the time, and options buyers need to win 10 to 20% of the time. That's a weird way of thinking it, but sure. Thinking of it. Was I slowly close my 1119 says, hoping I'd buy them back cheaper later? I mean, I did. Whoa. It's all good. They sew them, they don't sell them. Whatever. Magical underwear. They're called garments. All right, what? I don't care what they're called. Something. They also make you wear Moorman underwear. If you give us magic underwear, you won't need GME to make millions. Pantheist Pickle, yes, was Mormon, can confirm. Boom. Chances we hit 186 today? We already did, Naxos. In a very weird series of events, I was gifted Mormon underwear. I never wore them. This is the only reason I know they exist. Because that obviously led me down a Google rabbit hole. Where I found the horny ramblings of a 14-year-old boy had constructed an entire religion. And I was like, I should do that one day. How long does it take your WeBull deposits to show up in options BP? Like 5 days, give or take. Did you see that girl boofed the pickle anyways, even though we didn't hit 200? That's because it wasn't about us hitting 200 or boofing the pickle. It's clearly a ploy. Also, ew. Yeah, I have nothing more to say about it. This channel will be marked as non-faith promoting, and Mormons will be directed not to watch it. Oh no. Ask me anything. You can, if you want, Tanksimus, set up a thread on the Discord. You can do your own little AMA. Would you stop selling all of your $12 positions? It's killing our stock momentum. I don't know what you're talking about. I just sold the rest of my 185s before they dipped out of the money, and my 180s. And then I sold my shit for next week, but that's not going to affect the price that much. Those were all further out of the money. Are you with a child? No. Have you heard of Our Lady and Savior, Bob? Jay, don't feel bad. I make fun of all religions equally. Tinder profile has Colt loves the pickle, day trader, kind soul. You forgot 6'3", and the picture of me next to a Ferrari. Wait, hold on, I have one. I have a great. Someone made me a great new like Tinder profile pic. I was really excited about. I have to find it. Hold on, I know it's here somewhere. Here it is. This is gonna be my new Tinder profile picture. Actually, all Tinder profile pictures from now on are just gonna be memes of me. Because that's the ultimate like check this guy out, right? Like he has his own memes. Bebop, thank you so much for becoming a Cornish on, dude. I appreciate it, man.
Cornish on. Cornish on.
Thank you for that, Agent Scarn. I knew I'd find a use for it one day. I'm looking for $6 million for 1% of my company. Thoughts with tots. We employ attractive philosopher women to serve you a variety of tater tot delights. This is very odd. I don't know how I feel about your business, Hal. Or Corn Trader. I miss doing super chats. I felt important. You're still important, Velvet Jupiter. Banana Booth Girl was definitely a marketing ploy. I agree. Little did she know that all the marketing went to my channel. we've been boofing Pickles for months. I have 10 9C BB for 10.15 that are currently profitable. Smart play just to hold them into next week or sell them and buy 11C for next week to lock in profits. Or just don't play Blackberry because it sucks, Jason. If you're really to flex hard, that'd be a Sebring. True. Yeah, BBIG's not doing anything right now. So I just hate those posts. So I'm trying to pump your stack. Okay, BBIG's dead. Bots are pumping it now. Funny, my Twitter profile's all pictures of you two. I still expect us to run on the given dates, Dr. Stonklove. But I think that the FTDs for the 13th are covered as of right now. Andy S., thank you so much for becoming a Dillionaire, dude. I appreciate the membership, man. Hit me up on the Discord. You just DM me, and I will get you added to the Dillionaires Country Club after the stream.
I want to be a billionaire so freaking bad. So freaking bad. So freaking bad. So
Hmm. I just had such a great idea for the pigeon whale theme. Shit. And I forgot it. Do you still expect to see big price movement today? I think we've probably seen our peak for today. There might be some more volatility and covering throughout the rest of the day, like spikes, but I don't think anything significant. I think slow drift towards max pain is most likely. If we can close above max pain, that's really bullish for next week, but so that's a yes. Let's go up to 2%. Wait, they're for 1022. Okay. Let me look at Blackberry. Blackberry looks okay, but that 10, like this 1050 resistance, like you really want to start seeing some volume traded over that to confirm any kind of run. The trend looks kind of strong off this bounce. I don't know. I really wouldn't even like consider exiting unless I saw like, if you're at 9C, probably a dip below the like EMA 60 on the daily. Or, you know, find a peak where you're comfortable taking profits, I guess. Hey, very smooth brain here. What will happen to the rest of the market during post MOASS? Will the short hedge funds have to close their other shorts, thus raising the price of other stocks as well? That's possible, yeah. Yeah, they're short sort of, and if the market crashes so hard that they have significant liquidity issues and they fail margin, then yeah, you'll see covering occur all over the market, but I think most strongly on or yeah, most strongly on GameStop. That's up to you, Jason. Do you really want to roll BlackBerry up and out? Because that sounds like a recipe for becoming a BlackBerry bag holder and just losing your money on options. I watched that Booth video, but it didn't do anything for me. Mm. Yeah. Do you know how many puts expired out of the money on September 17th? A lot. I think we're still above max pin on quad witching. Or maybe we weren't. I have to go back and look at my weekly DD. We might have been. 207. I think max pin might have been at like 200 that week or 190. I'll have to go back and look at the historical options data. Why do you ask? Are we sure this isn't just the girthiest, heaviest bull flag consolidation ever? It could be. Jesus Christ, we have no volume. I don't even know what to do on days like this sometimes. Maybe it is a long play. Their project with Amazon would be like be fruitful, but it's a long ways out. I apologize to Pickle, and I'm happy because he made me money this week. Stop trading DD. It's fucking DD. Also, Tesla earnings next week that may affect how SPY does TM. Like if you're gonna trade shit, at least do some research into it. Release the FTD numbers for the second half of September, something like $66 million or 347,000 shares. Yeah, it was on T+2 from the expiration date. So it was September 21st. That lines up with the previous cycle last year, as the largest fill date was 10/22, which was also T+2 from the expiration date. Or T+3. T+2, I think. So we're seeing the cycles line up. We still need the data from October 1st now, which is only going to show us the fails for the 13th. And then November 1st. Wait, November 1st is going to show us through the 15th. November 15th will show us the data through the rest of this cycle. So it'll show us the 21st and the 26th. Can we talk about your Baba play? What do you want to talk about? how much money I could have made or how much I did. Yeah, I don't think there's a significant number, nearly as significant a number of fails this time as there were last year. But also all of that I think is still a like it's good that we're still seeing the movement we expect. So the fails aren't so low that we're just not seeing anything. We're still seeing like a decent amount of movement, like we saw the previous 2 days, Thursday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Um, and that's a I feel like that's enough to confirm the trend. Just because it arrived out of nowhere on an unexpected on that date, right? Obviously we're still looking to the 21st and the 28th to confirm that, but the other parts of it are lining up as well. But we still have the fact that last cycle, 12 plus million shares were sold, and so you can't not expect that to have an effect on the FTDs during this. So I don't think they're going to pile up as much because of all that selling that went on, but I do expect them to pile up a bit. And if the theory is correct and they keep increasing, then the movement on the 21st should be greater than this movement on the 13th. And then it's possible that like after November, if they fail to roll the next cycle as well, that we could see like that reg show inclusion that we've been looking for, similar to last year, right? Similar to last January. Also, January, on a side note, January also has a lot of potential as there are semi-annual futures contracts as well as quarterly. So it may be that there's a larger amount of futures that get failed in January and of greater value. But let's confirm this first. This should be the current focus. We'll worry about the rest because what happens here will tell us far more about what can happen in January. I got to go with Italian, David. Who sells into a deeper hole? You think they've covered some of the shorts? I think they're in a deeper hole. I mean, we still get shorted like 50 plus. So like net short carryovers like 3 to 16. Oh, was it 16% yesterday? Like that means that much short position is being carried over per day. And while a lot of that's just being used for price suppression, obviously these futures still represent a significant chunk of their original short position. Does that mean that 1020 and 1027 would be good dates? 1025. Not necessarily, because depending on how hard we run on the 21st, like 21st, 22nd during this period, depending on how hard we run there, that could spike IV, right? Like if we expect this to be greater or greater than the 13th. And then if we expect the next one to be even greater than that, like IV may already be really high here. So since this run was kind of weak and is dipped, I think there will be a bottom, and I will try to buy options for the rest of this in this window. Do you reckon the book Reminiscences of a Stockbroker by Edwin Lefebvre? I can't remember whether we recommended or heard of it elsewhere. It's fictional, I believe. It's a good book. I don't know, because if this cycle is accelerating, our bid ask spread is so vastly different from last year, right? Like we don't need that level of volume to move up in price anymore. The illiquidity ensures that. So like, even though I don't think we're gonna MOASS off of this, like I think it's not likely. Um, it is possible, right? Like you can't ignore the possibility of it. And right now our bid ask spread is like what, over $1? No, 30 30 cents at the money. But this varies throughout the day up to like $1.50. And with that potential to gap up, um, you know, even if we got a percentage of the volume that we saw last year during these same cycles, we could see a significant price increase. So yeah, I don't expect this cycle to cause like a short squeeze, but I think it has the potential to. And that'll also depend on other things like gamma exposure during the cycle, and then like open interest in the call chain, like gamma ramps, right? And so if the longs start buying into this, I don't think the movement this time around was significant enough to really draw attention. Um, but on the 21st, it could draw attention, and that could present an opportunity out on the 26th for some serious upside. AMD kind of lopsided head and shoulders. Yeah, probably. It's breaking down from that high. This looks more like a triple top. It's kind of all at the same resistance. It could also bounce here. Like you still need some short interest or selling to push it back down. It's holding that above that high trend. If you bought puts on it earlier, it doesn't look like it's going down super hard right now. Silly man, gamma ramps don't exist. I know. I keep forgetting. Oh, AMD. I thought you said AMC. What is AMD doing? That actually looks like it might just be a head and shoulders. You're gonna want to look, Willie. You're gonna want to look for a rejection there at 112.14. If it pushes through that, it can push up, but it's likely it'll fail there. Bank of America hitting all-time highs. Why wouldn't it? Too many negatives in this market to see it continue to rip like this. Black Swan event is incoming. Yeah, I think we're gonna see like increased, probably increased volatility, but I don't know if we're gonna see increased volume as we move forward towards the next cycle. Four 45, 10/20s, intraday low. Hmm. Actually, like this fail. One 184.20 would be bullish. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if we can close the day out above max pain, that's pretty bullish. Tesla build quality. Have you seen crypto? Yeah, BTC's ripping. My half of Bitcoin is loving it. I bought it on the dip, guys. It's almost worth what a full Bitcoin was when I bought it. Untamed Entropy, thank you so much for coming to Dillionaire, dude. I appreciate the membership. Hit me up on the Discord and I'll get you added to the Dillionaires Country Club as soon as the stream's
I
over.
want to be a billionaire so freaking bad. So freaking bad. So freaking bad. So lots of hashtag.
Yeah. Hmm. Can they push us down $2? That was a good time to buy the SPY. Thanks for letting me know about the intraday high. I wasn't watching it at all. I'll be all right, user. There's always something to talk about. My 0.00 BTC from 20K should make me a millionaire in the next 50 years. I feel like I should put a stop on this. Do I want to trade some crypto? No. I should have bought a put. One 185C ask has been increasing even during this downturn the last 10 minutes. Interesting. Would you tell me which EMAs you like and why for short-term trade? I usually use the 30, 60, and VWAP. Like a fast and a slow, essentially. If the stock's got a lot of volume and volatility, I'll use something lower, like a 10. Sorry, I can't change back to cat. My AMC put did not print. 2, there were almost 10 million FTDs on GME containing ETFs on 9/21. Interesting. Highest this year by 2 times. Fuck yeah. Do you have the data, JFresh? Because that's awesome. What big wedge? Like this one? Mm, yeah. I mean, at least the technical indicators look like a breakout in the time. Also look like a breakout in the predicted time frame. We'll see. It's hard to have a breakout into a volume, though. No, I don't care what the SPY does for the rest of the day. Thanks, Brandon. I'm so annoyed my DRS from September 20th still hasn't gone through. Who's your broker, Hales? Have you called? September 20th. 5, 10, 15, 20 days. What's their expected time frame? Did they tell you? I'm in Canada. I try because I'm American, but Fidelity won't let me set up an account with them. I'm with TD Direct Invest. I call twice a week. And what did they tell you their maximum time frame for a transfer was? Because today's your 20th day. Initially 5 days. Today's day 20. I'll look it up. They have 3 to 6 weeks. So when they tell you 5 days, they're giving you an estimation, but they have 3 to 6 weeks to complete it. So that puts you 1, 2, 3, 4. You may not see them arrive until the 29th. but likely by the 25th. No one wants to talk about negative beta when it's GME going down. So when you call in and ask them, they're giving you an estimation, which they should be telling you. They should be saying this is an estimate, but officially they have 3 to 6 weeks. So try to remember that customer service agents are not directly responsible for share transfers. Bullish reversal? That was a pretty hard dip. I think it's bullshit they don't have your shares readily available to transfer. But they do have time. Do you have a margin account? That could really increase the time. No, it's cash. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they should have it completed faster than that, but technically they don't have to. That's why I've been so cautious around share transfers this whole time. Um, since this GameStop thing started, because that 6-week window is risky, right? Like, even though they usually occur really fast. Um, but yeah, you could try transferring. Oh, you can't transfer to Fidelity. That's shitty. It's tough for people in foreign countries. Any reason why Fidelity doesn't just allow DRS themselves? Fidelity has a transfer agent, but they're not GameStops. Yeah, I'm sure that the people doing the transfers are super overloaded right now. I keep seeing on Reddit reading too much into what reps say. Reps are on the bottom of the chain and do not know all the inner workings of the brokerage at all. Usually they don't even work at the brokerage. Usually they work in like a call center and they have like pre-selected answers to questions and they know how to like handle account issues. Um, but it's pretty even with my interactions with Fidelity, it's pretty rare to get a customer service rep that really knows their shit. I'll do it the next time, Lars. It could be the computer shares overloaded as well. My friend works Fidelity, was in town several months back and was taking calls from my house. So those ETF FTDs are mostly from IWM, which is R2000 ETF. Yeah, but for some reason we still track with R2000 stocks. Thank you, Lars. I appreciate the membership, man. Hit me up on the Discord and I'll get you added to the Billionaires Country Club after the stream, dude. Let me find the OG one for you.
Hey, dude, welcome to the Billionaires. We ain't no gorillionaires, cause Andrew Mo Money sucks.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Stick boy available for some sport. He has the day off, Mr. Little Pickle. Oh my god. More Brazilian put shit. They sold them. Sold. All gone. They don't need to drive the price down to 150 for them. That's not real. They already drove the price below 150 and sold the fuck out of those. If they existed in the first place. Could that mean that the FTD pipeline is so full it still has Russell 2000 stuff that needs to be satisfied? It appears that way, yeah. Because I can't think of any mechanism for which derivatives of an ETF would have an effect on the underlying stock price. Are they just rolling what they have? Yeah. Yeah, I sold the October 22 220s already. Clip that and then tell the next Brazil person to watch the clip. Is there any proof they sold them? You could look at options volume data on the day we dipped. But there's also no proof that they exist. So that they weren't sold off sometime earlier in the year and it wasn't a glitch. I don't know why when there's like real data and things that need to be looked into, people are constantly looking into like things that appear to be sensational. Like acknowledge them, but also acknowledge the fact that the stock has traded below that price many a time since they were first purchased. We're researching that in Billionaires right now. I suspect the ETF futures were closed with the offering, and then new futures opened on GME directly to handle the Russell rebalance. Interesting. Why the fuck do these puts even matter? I don't think they do. But there was a screenshot. I know. It's a conspiracist mindset. They're uncertain. I think it's just that they're uncertain of the main thesis. Theoretically, if I didn't have issues with watching the stock all day, the best thing to do would be to just fucking set an alert for $500 and not come back for a few months or until the alert went off. But it's okay. I found a bunch of other people that also have that issue. Also, I'd be here watching it either way. So it is a Johnson. It's called a bounce. It's a bounce Johnson. And it's pretty small. Keep telling people to go away. It's working. Can we get a few more likes if you guys get a chance? No biggie, but if you could. It's not the size of the bounce, but what you do with it that matters. It's true. David L. Cinco. I've now been a member for 5 months. Thank you, sir. Thanks for all the daily TA and laughs, Pickle Man. The sun will never set on our cheese empire. It really won't. For you, David. Do FTDs or ETFs matter? Yes. Idaho beef. It's been a privilege watching our favorite stock trade sideways with everyone's favorite pickle. Thanks to the infotainment and salty rads. You got it, dude. Thank you for the membership, man. I appreciate you guys. J Fresh, I am not a cat. Yes, you are. I've seen pictures. You and I both know that I only became a billionaire so you wouldn't fall in love with me. I made good on my end, so why haven't you made good on yours? Please, I'm a married man. I just can't. You're going to have to get over it, Flirt Flute. It's going to happen whether you like it or not. Jesus of Nazareth. Thank you guys. I'll play more pigeon whale sounds. Oh, jeez Christ. Yeah, we talked about Brazilian puts. No one cares. Brazilian puts. Here, I'm going to put this down here. Okay, so what's the theory for this prove movement. Been at Verizon all morning. It already happened. It was on the 13th. We went up. Things look good. We'll see what happens on the 21st. Hey, Pi-Fi. I am not a coronavirus. What? What does that mean? JFresh is DFE? No, he's not. Is that higher than a trillion or less? Secure. Yeah, the volume today is atrocious. So wait, you're telling me when my mom was talking about getting a Brazilian, she wasn't talking about placing puts on GME? Probably not. No, Brazilian nuts are amazing. Delta Strike, Pigeon Whale, bro. Thank you. Nothing makes me more bullish than watching our flock grow each day. Heard around the world. Thank you so much, man. I'm just gonna play the pigeon whale. You know what? More pigeon whale noises. Where's my pigeon whale images? What do I got? Boom. Is that bull riding Stefan? You want the bull riding Stefan? I have him here somewhere. Hold on. I gotta find him. Brazilian waxing, very relevant. Did the USA approve an ETF that contains BTC? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm putting a stop loss on my Bitcoin at 61,000. Now. Shit. I don't even have this open. Okay. Hey, it's me, your favorite cat, J Fresh. Are there any Supreme Pontiff of VWAP yet? No. I told the first part of someone becoming a Supreme Pontiff of VWAP is that I take the day off immediately. Do you drink during trading hours? No. I don't drink very often. Just take the day off regardless. You've just incentivized people not to do it then. That was the point. I don't want anyone giving me 250 fucking $1,000 on Ko-Fi. I mean, I do, but I don't. Had 2 to 3 million FTDs daily, 84 million float. So it should have been, it looks like. IRNT is on the reg show threshold list, I think. The second part of anyone becoming Supreme Font of a VWAP is Girk does one $25,000 trade. Yeah. No, more. I would put 100 in. How can I buy puts on Brazil? You could short their currency. Bonds? Is there an inverse Brazil ETF? Let's see. If you can find like an inverse Brazil ETF, you probably do that, or a long one and short it. You do, but you also do, but do what? Interesting thought process, Jason. Hippo hop. Kenny G wakes up at midnight on his birthday. He stumbles, confused, disoriented, into the bathroom. All he hears is Q as he looks into the mirror. Is this like a writing prompt? I like it. Can you explain your irrelevant theory on Brazilian puts? I haven't heard this one before. There's multiple reasons the Brazilian puts are irrelevant. One, they've already dipped the price since we saw them below 150. Two, we're trading $32 above the strike. You sure seem to talk a lot about something that's irrelevant. I know. Oh, those little Brazilian cheese breads are amazing. They're made with like tapioca flour. Oh, so are any of you guys from Connecticut? Pau de Queijo? I'm not going to try to pronounce that, Sir David P., but they are great. No one cares about Philadelphia, Dan Almighty. Stop typing your crap in the chat. Connecticut. Connect. Blah. No, I'm from God's country, Orange County, California. Okay, so as a New Yorker, I really hate to admit this, but I had some of the best pizza I've had in years last night there. I met a friend for dinner, and holy shit. New Haven? Yeah. I went to Pepe's, which I thought would be like kind of like not the best one. And it may not be, but holy shit, was it good. It's only like an hour away from me. Hour and a half. Sorry, Kirk, you got to hand over your New Yorker card now. Well, it's kind of like the problem with New York pizza in recent years is that, how to put this nicely, large businesses have driven out like mom and pop retail establishments in the city, right? And those places were the places that had the best pizza. I can't find a strong link to any one thing. Might be T plus 35 from August 24th run. Isn't really a T plus 2 or T plus 5. Hard to say. Is it a T plus 3, J Fresh? I didn't get the clam pizza, but that's because I'm not overly fond of clam things. This donation is dedicated to all the hedge funds that told me I never amount to nothing. To all the people that shorted GME when I was trading options to make some money to feed my daughter, and all the retards in the struggle. You know what I'm saying? It's baby. Thank you, Krim. I appreciate the donation. That was a lot. You said a lot of words. Were you macking on Yale co-eds? No. So they got American? Yeah. If anything, it's T+1. What about from the futures, JFresh? It's it's definitely T+2. It's it's literally the Tuesday after the futures expiry date. It's perfect infotainment while I'm building my weed bucket. I'm from the Netherlands, so it's legal if you have 5 plants or less. It's legal here too, Lars. It was different than New York pizza, but good, right? It was kind of like if New York pizza and like Neapolitan pizza, it like Italian style like brick oven pizza had a baby. Which kind of is like there's this place in Brooklyn called the Industry that's very similar to that as well. I don't know who's better, but I've had the New Haven pizza more recently, so I like it more right now. Was this the week you thought it was going to be price wise? I would have preferred to have seen more FTDs, to be 100% honest. I would have liked to have seen a bigger run up. Like above 200 would have made me happy. But IV remains low for the next one, so we'll see. Does the 2-day halt to a stock do anything in regards to a squeeze? No, it just halts it. Does it hurt or help us or irrelevant? It's irrelevant. Well, that's different, David. That's a different kind of clam. Those are great, but I'm talking about the ones that kind of have the mouthfeel of bubblegum. I just received a notification from Charlie's vid saying that DFV's posts were unarchived from Reddit. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's that much good pizza left in Manhattan. There's Scars, which is pretty good, but that's about it. Thin or hand tossed? What? Are you from the Midwest? Smooth. Those are like Domino's pizza crusts. Neither. I have no idea what they call it there. I just said pizza. No one questioned me. If I grew a beard and get a VWAP hat, could I one day potentially grow up to be as handsome as you? Probably not, but you could try. Does the 2-day halt increase chances for 1929 style bank failures? Maybe. Have you seen the FTD data from the second half of September where we're anywhere close to getting on the threshold list? No, the only day that we came close to the threshold list was the 21st. But the overall rolling rate of fails was pretty insignificant. So that was that 9/15 through 9/30 period. I think it's still pretty early into the DRS registration. But yeah, nothing significant from DRS on that report yet. What are you expecting for next week? Dip and then movement on the 21st. Oh, hell no. Fluffiosa. That's amazing, dude. Also, Titan Dan. Nice. Brooklyn style is bomb. Are you guys still talking about Domino's? My favorite pizza is quiche from Chicago. Pizza quiche? Really, Jay? I don't like thinking about it that way. That makes it even worse. I'm in Mississippi, the most illiterate state in the country. uh, I was thinking of making a DD that discusses all of the tactics, games, a short hedge fund, and MM can play to make our dates not work. You have a T plus 2, 35, 69, shortest stock, married puts, Brazilian puts. So New York crust, yeah, I don't think it really falls into either of those categories. It's the center is thin. It's a hand toss pizza. The center should be thin and it's heated very hot, so the bottom is like crispy, right? A very hot oven. And then the crust is like puffy. So this is like a side view. So very thin, thick. I can talk about pizza all day. New Haven pizza is what New York pizza used to be when everyone had a coal oven. I mean, there's still places in New York that use wood-fired ovens. Most are gas though nowadays. Was it stuffed cheese crust? No. What's your go-to drink food? I don't know what that means. I just drink water and coffee. I have to ask, stupidest thing you'll buy post MOASS, one item. I don't know. Like, that's a long list. I haven't seen the new Dave Chappelle stand-up. Pittsburgh style pizza is charred on both sides and raw in the middle. It's disgusting. Careful how you draw the rest. It's not Brooklyn style. That garbage shit they serve at Domino's that comes to them pre-frozen every morning is just that. Haters coming in from Reddit. Don't call it a stock stream when you talk about pizza all day. Oh yeah, because I want to talk about GameStop drifting down to Max Payne. This looks like Jeff Bezos' spaceship. Have you ever had any keto-friendly pizza that was any good? No. Food you drink, like milk steak. Ugh. My friend's house has a brick oven, but it's broken. It's rare, unique. You're regionalizing yourself there, Christopher. I see you're from Northern California. In your experience, do New Yorkers call pizza with no toppings other than cheese a regular? I think they just call it cheese. Like a cheese slice or a cheese pizza. I've never heard anybody call it a regular. They probably do. But most likely people who refer to everyone as like cousin or bro or cuz, like my uncles. Ugh. Underproved and underbaked. Can you turn on the normal candlesticks, please, to see how glorious our drop is? It's not even that big of a drop. We're only down $2. It's like it just looks like shit, and there's no volume. Well, that's how this conversation got started, was New Haven pizza. New Haven pizza kind of like flat at the edge and then comes up slightly. So like the crust is thinner on the edge. The dough doesn't come in frozen. Whatever, it's still foul. I don't care about the inner workings of Domino's. How is it not proof of market manipulation if we end at max pain every week? I mean, but it's like legal market manipulation. Haxmia. That's the point of market makers. I'm hoping the market has a case of the Mondays, because currently I do not like this. We'll see. Have you seen the Uni products? They make some nice pizza ovens. I had one. They're not bad. I'd rather have like a built-in, but they definitely suffice. It's hard to get the temperature up though, like hot enough. Also, the wait for one is ridiculous. I resent that, bro. Do New Yorkers really cut their pizza with scissors? No. Do you miss DFE as much as I do? Kind of. Although if he streamed, I'd have no viewership, so. Or this stream would just turn into like a stream of me watching him stream. I don't have any feelings towards Brazilian pizza, but I heard they put ketchup and mustard on it, and that's very odd. You might hate me, but I can't stand pepperoni. Can you draw a side profile of a Chicago pizza? Yeah. So here you have its soupy core, and then this is actually a pie crust. There's Chicago like thin like bar style pizza, which is better, but I would say that's closer to like New York pizza. Not quite, but it's like a thinner crust. I never leave the cult. I'd still watch you watch him. If DV starts, I don't think he will. Like from a legal perspective, I think he's. I don't think he's coming back. I want him to. I want him to come back and post one last position. I don't want it to still be an E trade just to laugh, but I don't think he's coming back. If you had 100K at a time machine, would you go back for GME or Bitcoin? Damn, that's a tough choice. Bitcoin, right? Like, am I returning at the end of it to today? I would Bitcoin and then I would like come back in my time machine to today, sell it, and buy GameStop. Yeah, Bitcoin into GME. Spy new intraday high. I'm noticing, as are my puts. You can lock the entire float from Bitcoin before Cohen, therefore squeezing it and becoming the boss. Oh, so I gotta live through the rise of Bitcoin? I guess I'll be young again. But I still have all my knowledge. Or do I stay the same age? I don't like this scenario. It's too many variables. Michael Burry that's not what he got a subpoena for. I have half a Bitcoin right now with a stop loss at 61,000. I have some F and I have a fuck ton of Doge I bought when I was drunk. How long does it take for my initial funds to settle in WeBull? Um, to buy stock, it only takes, you can do it instantly. For options trading, it takes 5 days, up to 5 days. It depends on your bank. Like one of my banks will transfer in 2, the other's like 4, I think, usually. Did you buy any tungsten futures? Oh, my Dogecoin has been up a lot. My cost basis on Dogecoin is 0.0002, I think. 0.002. Imagine being neighbors with DFE and not even knowing it. Imagine that. Would you rather become a Dan or sell all your GME? Fuck, man. I'm done with the hypotheticals. So double down with some Monday spy puts to make it a spread. I have no more cash in this account. I already have spy puts in my other account too, though. So you close exactly on max pain at 180? I hope not. Hales, does your husband know that you're sliding into my DMs? Would you rather live in Philly or cut off one finger? Finger. No answer. Rude. Say anything about Spy and SLD this coming Monday? Yes. I already bought like $1,000 in puts. This might also be a good time to buy back into my long-term short position on the Spy. I made so much money on the last correction. I want to make more. This is inconvenient. Laughing at me is not inappropriate in this case. Oh, I didn't see your DM. Greedy son of a bitch. Did you ask to have them cut your pizza for you? Of course. Ooh, Spy going up to 446. This is great. I had my Twitter suspended for making diarrhea jokes aimed at Robin Hood. I requested an appeal, but made more diarrhea jokes aimed at Robin Hood. I don't think I'm getting my account back. Moonwind, the worst part about this is I remember really clearly saying during one of the streams that nobody should ever buy all their calls at one strike. So my Spy puts this morning a loss. Option chain looks call heavy compared to the last several drops. Monday I might buy back in. Nah. Evergrande's going to default on Monday. SLD's coming in. I'm holding this shit. I don't care if I lose $500 or, well, theoretically I've only lost 200 so far. Or like 175. Can the hedgy short one share into infinity? Those were up too, weren't they, Moon? You were up a bunch on those at one point. I got extraordinarily buzzed last night. May I purchase an indulgence? Praise be to VWAP. Purchased, Rockin' Rando. I'm glad you were able to make that happen for yourself. 442s and 446s bought for Monday, Wednesday. I'm thinking about buying some 446s too. Maybe. I'll chase up like the close. If it keeps rising into close, I'll buy puts probably like $1 under whatever it closes at. So if it runs to like 450 or something, I'll buy $1 under before close. had 50 contracts. Yeah, 40%. You should have taken some profit, man. This is the same thing with the Robinhood shit. I'll admit we weren't at the peaks for very long, but no, you had to have been up more than 40% on Thursday. When it hit 190, you were only up 40%. Is it bad? Is the S&P 500 hits 500? Is that bad? No. Theoretically very good. I misclicked my poll answer. It's okay. I'm gonna add the poll. I was just being me. Still don't believe in 100K BTC? We'll see. It wasn't 100K that I said I didn't believe in. Someone told me it was going to hit 300K by Q4. That's what I was arguing. I said 100K is possible if the market crashes, but 300K, I don't think so. I have half a Bitcoin. I'm killing it. Sorta. Kind of wish I bought a whole one, but. Or options. My strike is. Oh, your strike is 1029. I thought you were on the 19th because I was gonna say my November 19th, like further out of the money calls are still up. You might have another shot at a run on the 21st, but you're gonna lose a lot of theta between now and then, Moon. Supposedly Evergrande defaults on Monday unless there's another national holiday all week. But no, I'm more concerned with the SLD dip. I'm willing to throw $1,000 at finding out if it comes true for like the 9th time in a row. Do you think Cat can get to 220 or higher by November 19th? I have a 220 and 250C. Ooh, those are really far out of the money. The 220s have maybe a shot. It depends on the infrastructure bill voting. I need to look into Cat more this weekend. If you're not moving out of them today, I'll have like a Cat update in the weekly, in the Pickles picks, Goya. It's kind of in a weird spot right now. It looks like it really wants to break through this this resistance. If it does, I think it's gonna not have too much of an issue getting up above 200. At which point you should see some money flow back into those, but 250 might be a little too far out. Like, since they're November 19th, so you have time to sell at a peak so you can try to extract some extra value. And in there, but 220 by the 19th. It could happen. The bill will have to pass by then. I have 210s and 200s. I think. I have to look. Hold on. Do I have this open? Yeah. 200s and 210s, 190s and 195s. So but I sold out earlier, remember? When it first started dipping and I lost all that money on it. That's when I got out. And then I bought back in lower. I think I bought in after it went down. It was down here somewhere, but it wasn't the bottom. I think I bought back in when it was at like maybe just below 190, like 189 or something. So it's just chopped, but yeah, it's tough. I don't think those 250s are going anywhere. If it passes though, it'll rip like hard. So now that it's started to dip, is it a good time to buy in again? No, I think are you talking about GameStop? I'm waiting till next week to buy into GameStop, I think. Are we still not at 1K likes? Yeah, we're way over, dude. What's going on with the SLD dip? If you look at the SPY daily, so on the like third Monday of every month, it corrects. All right, it was this one, and then tomorrow's the next one, like likely the next one. Or not tomorrow, but Monday. Sorry. Um, yeah, I know. Cat's ripping. Like I would exit my cat calls now, even while volatility's up, but I think it can go higher. Like I think, mm, I would really rather wait till after 200. Any reason for RRP being low? I don't know. Oh, because it's supplemental liquidity deposit date. So the liquidity is not going to be stashed in RRP overnight. So this is the end of the cycle of liquidity deposits. And then Monday you'll see the liquidity go back into RRP. It's not always the 18th. Like the peak of the dip isn't always the 18th. I think September's was on the 20th. I have them marked. 618, 719, 819, 920, 1018. I don't know what's it been at. I don't pay attention to the RRP because it's irrelevant. I know they doubled the limit for depositors, right? For participants. I already bought spy puts for Monday. Damage reduction. I think it'll be Monday, Madara. 1.6 was the highest, so it's a bit down, but that's not a lot down. That's not super significant. You think my 0DT Spy 400 puts will print today? No. You're more out of the money than the Brazilian puts. So market makers have unlimited power. No. Corporate bonds are better for long term for more gains than T-bills. Less security though. What are a spy chart? Perfect Wyckoff distribution. No. I don't see distribution on the 1 hour. Accumulation? Goyo. Thanks for the cat analysis. No problem, man. I'll drop that this weekend for more information on that. I appreciate the donation, dude. I know you said RRP is irrelevant for GME, so what do you think the ramifications will be for the tremendous amount of RRP over the last few months? I mean, they do it to keep the interest rates from going up. It's like a hedge against inflation. Just the NFT con. Day 3 was a disaster. Yeah, they really shouldn't have capitalized those 3 letters. I don't know what's worse, NFT con lying or people believing it meant something. Are my Bear Stearns bonds gonna print? Are you buying SPY puts $2 to $3 out of the money? Are you expecting a huge move? To the downside, yeah. I'm only $1 out of the money, by the way. $1 and $2 out of the money, not 2 and 3. Please tell me I'm okay. Are you just gonna diamond hand your options for the next 2 weeks? Or are you gonna move your position around and buy your calls like not like a Wall Street bets person? I want to say like an amateur. Amateur call buying. It's like, oh, I like this strike. I'm gonna buy a bunch on this date. Come on, man. The idea that GME is going to release like an NFT dividend continues to be one of the stupidest things that I've seen on Reddit. God damn it. No, Moon. That's not what I meant. Wait, are you saying you don't load up on calls $200 out of the money? No? Amateur call buying? Did someone say my name? We're not at max pay though. We're above it, which is slightly significant. We still haven't traded a million volume today. Jesus Christ. Much more likely it's going to be involving a digital game marketplace. Yeah. Are you even a degenerate? I mean, sometimes, but not to the extent that Moonwind is. Moonwind's just trying to beat his Robin Hood play. I'm not a degen, just bullish as fuck. I mean, yeah, I can tell. But you could have like you say you read my DD, but if you read my DD, you would have been able to like buy near the money weeklies at like 10 times the number of contracts and profited like 10 extra money. I don't know about that. Reddit is back on the never sell your shares. Oh, the infinity pool thing. Oh boy. Worst case scenario, in like 5 years, GameStop can just become Berk A with all the registered shareholders. You forget we poors have to go out of the money volatility plays at best. Not Moonwind. Say scenario again. Why? Scenario? I don't like pronouncing it that way. Mischievous. I don't like mischievous. Are we doing pronunciation game? Selling hopium, $20 a gram. Oh man. War tour? Is that a word? I think you need to look at how the word's spelled again. If you're saying there's no I after the V. I don't say the I after this V. I say mischievous. Thus. Mischievous. Did I say V? Mischievous? Eh. I do pronounce it with an I after the V. Interesting. Mischievous. Eh. Gross. I'll pass. I'll just keep saying it the way I do. Fuck you. Did you see the report the government put out about aliens? It was out of this world. Jesus Christ. Ben, we need to talk after the stream before I forget my amazing Pigeon Whale song idea. You're going to love it. Teslas are literally the worst cars. No, not as long as Ford, GM, and I guess it's not Chrysler anymore. Who owns Chrysler now? Dodge. Or yeah, as long as Ford, GM, and Dodge and Chevy keep making vehicles, Teslas aren't the worst car. Yeah, Fiat. I love my Sebring bite your tongue.
Kia's kind of the same reliability as Hyundai now. But yeah, they've been getting a lot better. They've always been pretty mechanically reliable, but they're like they used to have a lot of issues with the like just shit breaking, like interior shit, like seats, seat belts. Thank you for your rationality and coolness, Garrick. I'm grateful for the cold hard facts and opinions about GameStop. Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate that. Kia isn't Hyundai. Separate. Misconception. I used to have a Genesis. That car was great. Kia's not Hyundai. They're two separate companies owned by two separate brothers. Hyundai, not Honda, I'm aware. Hyundai owns like since when? I'm pretty sure they're well, like one conjoined brother, I would guess, board gamer. I did not know that. I don't think so. I'm gonna look into this. Does everyone who pulled their pickle into the newest boofing? Girl, oh, y'all got played. Okay. I mean, either way, it was not. I don't think any vegetable needs to be abused. Fruit or vegetable. They're for eating. You can't even effectively boof a vegetable. It won't absorb into your bloodstream. Who said Tesla's fake? Hyundai builds Kia frames and motors. Hmm. Interesting. I'm going to dig more into this. Yeah, I'm well aware that Lexus is owned by Tesla or Toyota. Acura, Honda, Infiniti, Nissan. No, any number above max payne. Board gamer. Is historically good for the following week. Sometimes we do get 2 weeks in a row where we close above max pain before we see like a big run, but above max pain is good. Maybe that's why Kia got better. My bank allowed me to take out a 50K loan against the equity in my home. I used that to buy 200 calls expiring day. Do I jam in hand or roll? Down 90%. Is that real? Is that a real thing you're saying to me? Darth Dan put their pickle in my jar. Please try to pronounce Wayzata and Evelith? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Your pronunciation makes you part Texan. Nice. Oh, okay. I was like legitimately worried about you for a second. Kia got better because in 2013 they fired all their engineers from the ground up and restructured. I know they got that like design guy from Audi to start working on the models. I think it was in like 2017 or 2016. But as far as I knew, Kia operated as an like I didn't know they were owned by Hyundai, but I thought they still remained independent from Hyundai. Look at that. I don't know everything, right? I've never had a newer one, but I had like an Elantra for a little while that was just a piece of shit, but it ran like not, it would not die. I didn't take care of it at all. I put like 30,000 miles on it in a year and it just kept going. Nothing worked properly, but it kept like moving forward. Sometimes the brakes would give out when I was in traffic. Towns in Minnesota are pronounced Wyzetta, and Evelith. But how are they actually spelled? Darth Dan. Kazakh? How hard do you think the spy will fall on Monday? It looks like every other time it's at least started to move down beforehand. This time it's going straight up. We'll see how the end of the day goes for the spy. It's going down right now. It's already back below. Yeah. It's already back below 446. I'm surprised you pronounce it Audi and not Audi. I've never heard anybody pronounce it that way. Holy shit, our stock disappeared for a second. It's pronounced Eveleth and Wizada. Pronounced Eveleth and Wizet. Why is that? Why Zeta? Oh, weird. Wait, did you say Hyundai owns 74.1% of Kia? The real squeeze play. What do you see for GME early next week? If the SPY drops, I expect us to stay sideways or slightly down. And then I expect movement again on the 21st. We may see some T+2, but I don't think we had enough in the money puts for a run on Tuesday. I never owned a Saturn, but my neighbor had one when they had like the dent proof doors. And we used to like hit the doors of his car with a baseball bat, and then they weren't as dent proof as you'd think. I just say Porsche. I don't say Porsche. And even that pronunciation's wrong. I'm currently driving a 95 Saturn Coupe. Why would in the money puts cause a run in next Tuesday? Because of gamma exposure, Dr. K. There may be some gamma exposure from in the money call options as well, if anybody exercised. But I don't think we went up enough to see a lot of exercising occur. Particularly. Porsche. Can you check Emmy? Up 24% today, and I don't know why. Do you own any of it? Herva? Pasha? Ugh. That sounds super douchey. I'm not saying it that way. I told you guys Bitcoin will go to 250K. No. It's still not there yet. Yes, I'm long and have some options. I'll take a look. Consumer spending might be up. Are you up 24%? Because the stock's not. This could just be from the turnaround in the market today. Watch that. Particularly. Ugh. I think I just block out the things people say. How do you say Porsche with a Boston accent? I don't. How's that Boston? It's not Bostonian. They say like posh. Ugh. Oh, ME? Oh, I have no idea. Hmm. Probably also just the market turnaround. Hmm. That looks kind of good, actually. Curious. I don't know if it's a chase. I need to look into that this weekend. I think it might just be the market coming back, but it also looks like really good for a move to the upside. Like it just crossed the EMA 160. Hmm. It's bouncing on oversold. Strong DMI crossover. I want to see the trend pick up a little. Like the trend looks weak still, but it's not the worst entry I've ever seen. Hmm. I think you could test like 11 before consolidating. I wonder what the short interest on this is. Huh. Bagel? Awesome, Eric. Oh, I'd mix it up. I say basil and basil. Yeah, FTDs were reported. So we did see the correlation and the spike on across the 2 years. So last October, this October. Except this October's spike in FTDs was significantly lower, but still the high for the month. No, I wouldn't buy calls on tungsten cubes. Oregano? I'm still bullish on a 1K close today. Good to know, man. Check the SPY, October 18th. Put chain. A lot of the OI gone. Be right when everyone's wrong. Or chase big money. Power Hower. Thanks, Warren Kitty. I just entered quite a few idiosyncratically risky Monday SPY.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Well, it's because I'm not doing anything else. It's easy to remember. Maybe we can go up $10 into close. 200 end of day? No. We're consolidating, but I don't think it's for a move to the upside. No, if it was perfectly timed, I would get it down to the second. Rip Bruce ate one too many bagels. Wait, what? Bruce died? Hear me out. I'm gonna sell my GME, dump it into crypto, ride the bull wave up another 20K, then sell, then back in GME. Thoughts? I hope MOASS happens on a crypto dip. Like, I hope Bitcoin runs to 75,000, tanks overnight to 50,000 while you're asleep, and then MOASS happens. He's live right now? Oh, okay. Oh, he choked on a bagel. If he died, that's a lot of people he won't convince into paper handing, so I'm okay with it. That's not nice. I swear someone comes in here once a week and spreads Bruce rumors. Really? That's the first one I've seen. Yeah, I think BTC is gonna rip until like Sunday at like 4 a.m. This complete speculation. It's based on nothing, but I like saying it. I heard Bruce boofs bagels. Ew. Huh. Skillful. I mean, but But how? Do you go in horizontally or just straight on? It's usually me saying rip Bruce, trying to make it my thing. I need to have a thing. SCCJ. Why don't you make your thing something interesting though? Like it generated a lot of stuff just now, but I don't think it's gonna like carry forward. Pizza, fold the bagel, and boof it. Difficult though. Well, it's just like, do you boof the bagel like this? Or do you boof the bagel like this? Like this makes sense, right? But then the width is, well, it's always the same because it's a circle. Puts on his thing. GameStop is going live on Twitch talking about Back for Blood. One man, one bagel. Ugh. Maybe this is the secret to Bruce's YouTube success all along. Like he would sell, if he boofed a bagel on Reddit, he would sell so many stocks of Bruce cups, like coffee mugs. Another dumb thumbnail. I love it. Today's was a good one. Pickling salt side business? You you want a wooden cell phone audio amplifier? A speaker? The camera up on boofing the bagel top first would be a lot more aggressive. This is why we don't get more viewers, by the way. I don't care. I just want you to know that. When everyone's like, oh, why doesn't anybody watch this channel? It's so great. This is the reason. Because we spend 30 minutes at the end of the day discussing how to properly boof a bagel. Taz Hool? Welcome to the Cornishons, my man. I appreciate the membership, dude. I'm gonna hit you up with a sweet Cornishon jam here.
Cornishon. Cornishon.
Spit out my drink at work, Leslie. You described the width of a bagel and the logistics involved. Thanks for the humor and entertainment. You're welcome, Andrew. Some days, I'm just here to make the sideways more interesting. And I know that. That's the $65 block of wood I have mentioned before. It's literally a block of wood with a hole cut in it. But it's wood. Dude, wood spiked. We're in the middle of like a wood squeeze, or like the end of a wood squeeze. It's probably, you know what it is? It's the dead cat bounce on wood futures. Which is also called your Viagra's wearing off. Mudson with locks, not kosher, dude. Although, no, I'm not going to go there. I should. I was going to say the capers would be really easy. Capers are pickled. Technically. Do you have historical Max Payne data? I've looked over it, yeah. Ending above it is very significant, Bob. Cough market manipulation. Disney calls printed. Thank you for what you do, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. To be fair, that may also be why you have so many viewers. Maybe. Not a cult. What happens at the end of the T plus 35 cycle with the price? Massive volatility. I am dumb. Explain. So at the end of all the T35 dates, there's a settlement period technically from the last fail date on the 26th, and it ends on the 28th. So technically we should just be running up into the 28th and then down afterwards. So it kind of like not rolling sort of offsets the action that we would have seen from the roll on T30 at the end of that T35 cycle, or that overlaying T35 cycle. The sideways has definitely been more interesting today than the days I don't tune in. Thanks, dude. You got it, man. There goes 100 viewers. What do you do with a hemorrhoid flare-up? Need tips. My anus is loose. I don't know, man. Eat more fiber. You have issues linking fidelity checking on Venmo? I've never tried that. You're an overlaying T35 cycle. Thanks. Expert Pog, thank you so much for becoming a Cornishon, dude. Appreciate it, man.
Cornishon.
That's a very specific.
Cornishon.
How's John Deere doing? I don't know. People keep talking about it. Fine. It's had a pretty good day, up 1%. Look at blue chip. Looks like their stock doesn't negotiate with union strikers. Let's look at how some other anti-union companies are doing today. Pretty fucking good. Man, I really should have bought those fucking calls earlier. Son of a bitch. Oh well. What else was I looking at? What does it mean, Pickle? It means no one's trading the stock, man. It's doing great. For 10K workers going strike, that's for sure. I thought it was going back to 320. No. Look at the 2-year log chart on GME. Is the breakout of the giant bullpen imminent? Not necessarily. But it does line up well with, you know, the more fundamental market mechanic analysis. So that's cool. But you would expect that, right? Especially if it's hyper manipulated. The technical indicators would line up with the expected breakout. What do you do when you have a fruit fly problem? Put out like some bowls of water, or not water, vinegar with sugar, like just apple cider vinegar, in like little bowls, and place them about. Mentioned that they have to buy back in on the third Friday 2+2 event for every quarter. Is there a way for them not to buy back in at this date to cover? No, it's a force. I think it's a forced buy-in. Otherwise they wouldn't let it keep happening at the exact same fucking time every time. Mr. Perfect, thank you so much for becoming a billionaire. Hit me up on the Discord and I will get you added to the Dillionaires Country Club after the stream, man. I really appreciate the support.
I want to be a billionaire so freaking bad.
Yeah, I can't think of a benefit, Fabrizio. YouTube just advertised Secret Lab's new chair to me just to spite. Motherfuckers, man. I'm still mad about it. I've been sitting in this shitty chair for 7 months while we do this, or 6 months. How long have I been doing this now? When's our anniversary? When's our 6-month anniversary, guys? Do we have plans? It's this month, right? Didn't I start streaming in April? I can't remember. Dude, it's been like a week. 10/26. It's a Tuesday. Oh, I'm so excited. It's the Tuesday, isn't it? Tesla squeezing to new all-time highs. Cool. Good for Tesla. I'll short it on the way down. Thanks, and sorry if you answered, but you mentioned the next movement would be the 21st. That would be, would it be flat or even red until that date? I think flat, or possibly, yeah, I think it could possibly dip. Yeah, and they should short it until that day, but they may not. It may just be kind of flat. Maybe a little up even. That'll depend on the market. If our volume remains this low. Oh, look, the SPY can't maintain 446. Where you going, SPY? Are you personally direct registering any of your shares? Not yet. I'm waiting for more data. Or a DFV tweet. DFV post. Post, not tweet. If you could Freedom of Information Act any detail right now about GameStop, what would it be? You can't. I think people have tried already. Share count or shareholder count, like the vote count. That'd be a good one to have. I guess it'd be useless. I don't care. Short Citadel's open short interest on GameStop in all of the derivatives and I want all of Citadel's exposure to GameStop. That's what I would Freedom of Information Act. But you can't get anything out of that. It's bullshit. Yeah, I answered it to the hypothetical. So if TV posts took you long enough, you'd be on the wagon. I mean, I'll throw some in there. He can't post took you long enough. I want him to post his fucking position in computer share. If he just does like a position update with his position in computer share, then sure. I'll register some. T plus 2 to 1026 is my birthday. I'm good with this prediction. Nice. It's possible, Deep Insider. Do you wait for the whole day of turnaround before puts, or do you require more of a trend? No, you buy puts at the peak when it fails the test. Maybe I'll buy in the money puts on Tesla at the peak. Then I can pretend I'm a market maker. Can we pay a hacker to get all the information? No, that's illegal. PiFi does not support illegal obtaining of information from corporate entities. Seriously. Check out the native beta in action. Oh, the SPY doesn't look good. What happened, SPY? It's going down. End of day pull for GameStop. 183. Wait, I'm gonna do that thing I did again yesterday. I like this better because I don't have to fucking mess with the YouTube stupid. We're gonna do. I hate that I have to end all of these in 69 cents because of you guys. Ended at 420. I ended one at 420. I vote 4,269. Big spoon, little spoon. Huh. Stop writing negative beta, Moonwind. You're making my life more difficult. Because inevitably someone will be like, but what about negative beta? That's just shit I don't need to deal with. How do you determine which date the spy will drop next week? It dropped on 6/18 Friday, 7/19 Monday, 8/18 Wednesday, 9/20 Monday. Any argument against the spy dropping Monday? How to determine the date? What? It's just the Monday. It's the month. It drops on the Monday. If SLD all week and then the following Monday. Was that a Tom Segura impression? No. Don't you dare bounce. Go right back down. What's the reason behind the spy tanking around Monday? Supplemental liquidity deposits. Well, it was spot on. Thank you. I guess. I haven't really seen a lot of his stand-up. I've seen a bit. He's pretty funny, but not a lot of it. Jimmy barely going over 1 million today. Yeah. If. We may just trade nothing into close. How can you check the gamma ramp? How is it now? And how about next week? Right now, it sucks. Next week, it's okay. But a lot of the gamma ramp is built up like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So checking it now is kind of irrelevant. Like it's built up when it's cheap. Oh, did I? Sorry. I put the pigeon in the way. Do you still think it'll go to 225 in the coming days? Yeah, I think 225 is a reasonable expectation, like a low expectation for the entire cycles movement. Oh my God, man. The questions, so many questions, Fabrizio. Why don't you just Google it? I can't tell you how to invest, man. You got to figure that shit out on your own. Movement doesn't mean your 220Cs will be in the money at the end of that Friday. That's also true. $184.20, not a meme. We're still pretty far off. 184.20 up here. Can you log into my Fidelity account and make moves? No. Please explain Delta hedge. Christ. Is there any significance of the 85, 90 days between previous peaks, or is that part of the T plus 69? Well, the fact that there's a variance in the number of days between the peaks, Pog, would indicate that no. But I don't think there is. I don't know why you're saying 85, 90. They should be nearly identical or no more than a day apart due to holidays. 92. So there were 2 holidays. That's all that means. But no, there's no significance. It's just from one expiration to the next. And it's just those 2 peaks, right? Because they didn't roll. If they'd rolled this time, it would have also been on 9-9, but they didn't. So 9-9 more likely going to correlate with January, where it also did not roll in the peak. Or the peak that was not on the roll date. For SPY puts next week, does it make more sense to get expiring on Monday or Friday, hypothetically, not financial advice? Usually the dip's only a couple days, but if you want to pay less money for theta, you can buy the calls. You can buy the calls further out. Carl's, yeah. Why don't you want to buy Carl's? Wait, you can buy Carl? How much does he cost? I think one fractional registered share of GameStop. Fraction size, your choice. But it must be registered. Oh. Gas station wine should do the trick. Have you talked about FTD data yet? Yes, we have a bunch. There's a correlation on the T plus 2 day after expiration between this cycle and the last. Everything else is kind of noise. But those line up perfectly. So that's a good signal. For my thesis, we need to see more. We need to see the next report and the following report. Well, just the next one? Wait. No, the next 2 reports are very important. But yeah, the T plus 2 day lined up with the expiry of the options. Although significantly reduced this time. But I'll write about that in the weekly DD this week. Thoughts on how negative beta affects the non-existent gamma ramp into the Brazilian puts? Those Brazilian puts are definitely not printing right now. Maybe they rolled them. Now you don't know where they are. Dun, dun, dun. No, because you know what institutions do when they buy puts really far out is they ensure that they just ride them until expiry. Jesus Christ. Is everything truly priced in? No. I hope so, Jacob. We'll see. I'm excited about it, though. This week definitely has me feeling bullish on it. I'm out. Costco run. Leave you all. Love you all. Good weekend. Later, good time. Are we talking about Amazon FT? There wasn't Amazon. It was Secret Labs. If I ordered that shit from Amazon, it would have been here the next day. Yes, I'm expecting a spy drop on Monday. For all we know, there could be Peruvian puts by now. It's true. I missed today. Tell me why your financial advisor to buy 30x spy puts. I didn't. Oh, this is absolutely a risky play. I do not suggest anybody follow it. It's just a glitch, bro. Exactly. That's a better answer than assuming that, like, 500,000 puts would be ridden until expiry. Thoughts on deep dish pizza, but the soup liquid is just pineapples instead. So like a pineapple pie? That actually doesn't sound bad. Who just all the basics today? How do you make your WeBull settings look like that? Default. Have you read Crayons DD? Probably not. Will you stream MOASS? No. How long have you been trading? 5 years. Can you teach me how to be a Long Johnson? It's all mental. 1018 Evergrande default rumors. If true, could be big. Oh, I'm not playing the Evergrande default rumors. I'm just playing SLD. If Evergrande also defaults at, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time on Sunday, dope. Clip that FAQ. If MOASS starts mid-streaming, will you just shut it off? Yeah. Damn straight. I cried laughing when I typed that pineapple dish comment. Of course you did. Always respect, put their pickle in my jar. Hi, Sir Gherk. Are we going for another cycle for the end of this year? Or is this cycle still interesting? This one's still interesting. It's not over. This just began. It's not, it's 3 separate dates across this period of time. So we just started it. This is only the second trading day into the cycle. The cycle started on the 13th, ends on the 28th. Yep, I know the FT data is out, and we have talked about it extensively today. The Moana movie is... Whatever happened to that guy? He just came in here and donated me like an obscene amount of money and then disappeared. Yes, I believe that January has a significantly higher chance for MOASS. Why are we going up? Volume's increasing. I will write about the FTD data in the weekly DD, everyone. I promise. Which will come out Sunday at a completely undefined time. Thank you for your patience, sir. See you on the moon. Thank you, always respect. I appreciate your pickle in my jar. No, Max Payne's 180. How much did that dude Ko-Fi? $9 and then $9. Oh, are you talking about that dude who like I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember. $6.90 end of day? It's not possible. The dude who paid your electricity bill? But like for like 2 months though. That was weird. He just said Moana and then like I've never seen him again. Kind of like Frag. Yeah. Moana guy was DFV. You said MOASS has more of a chance to happen in January. Can I ask why? Higher rate of fails. While I think it can still happen this time, Ryan, the fails are higher and the fails will probably be higher in January because we don't have the institutional selling. All the way into this roll date, we had like nonstop institutional selling, which frees up real shares, right? And puts them in the market and, you know, gives shorts a chance to cover FTDs. Not that they necessarily took that chance, but we'll see. Currently, the fail data that we have so far, it looks like we have 87% less fails than we had September of last year. But the spike is still on the right date. So the spikes line up, which kind of confirms at least the beginning of this cycle. But we still have to wait for more failure to deliver data for the 13th. And then we'll have to wait an additional 15 days after that for the failure data for the 21st and 26th. Remember when I said what would happen if we just rip into close? Someone timestamp that in the comments. So not only closing above max band, but closing positive for the day? Close white. What happened to Moana guy? Because I'm here for that. I don't know. Is it possible they left a load of covering for end of day and they're making that up? 80% FTD discrepancy in the coming 20 minutes? That'd be funny for anybody who diamond handed their options until now. More gamma exposure next week. Posty McPosterson. Bullish. Gamma exposure leads to more call interest, which leads to more gamma exposure, which leads to more call interest, all while that's being accelerated by the underlying FTDs piling up. Squeeze. That's how squeezes happen. All the shit going down at once, and I like it. I'm going to calm down, though, because we're only up like $2 and still red for the day. I hodled 185C, come on. Sanjeet! Had our best moment. Good day, Pickler friends. Wish you were all well. We are good to be. Have great weekend. Let's have good time next week together. Thanks to all the hard work. Best regards, Sanjeet from New Delhi. Best regards to you, Sanjeet, and all your friends in New Delhi. Appreciate having you here, man. It doesn't matter. Yo. Who's gonna play Sanjeet in the movie? I don't know. Sanjeet is DFE? That's a bit dark, Kitty. Okay, so the way I understand this, because like no one's ever going to make a movie about this stream and the shit that's gone on here, is that we are going to have to independently fund an independent film about this. And you guys are naming like some pretty expensive actors, and I'm not seeing a good like return on investment here. Like by the time it's released in theaters, we'll have all already seen it. Can it be an art film? I assume that J Fresh is going to be played by like a Salem, like Sabrina the Teenage Witch, Salem-esque cat puppet. No thanks. Can we hire Tommy Wiseau to direct our movie, The Chat Room? I would prefer it to be artistically interpreted with really interesting stage direction. So we make it live, like a live show. My husband and I are dying to get back into filming. I'll self-fund a Pi-Fi short film. Keanu Reeves is Sanjeet. I already know who's playing Frag. And it's non-negotiable. Silent lurker with occasional chuckle. The people who've been here the longest will know who plays Frag. That's right, Idaho beef. I think at least 33% of the movie should be outtakes of me and Frag hanging out. I'm gonna play May. I've decided. I don't think any other actors could really encapsulate my charm or charisma. Well, I think Matt Berry would be an excellent second. He will have to remain an understudy for this. There's going to be a ton of mayo in it. It's true. Rainn Wilson as Girk's bean guy. Okay, so it's either me, Matt Berry, or Margot Robbie playing me. How did they get into the role though? Did they live stream the stock market for like 6 months? Is that how they do like study for it? Who's Guybrush? We're gonna dust off the cat they used to play Salem in Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Oh, you mean Jay Fresh? Who's Guybrush? I don't know who Guybrush is. Orlando Bloom or something? Just have Orlando Bloom in the background of every scene polishing a peg leg. We need more diversity. Ice Cube. Interesting. Wish we could get Easy E. Chevy Chase is Bruce. Where's Carl, by the way? I don't care about Seth Rogen or that other idiot. I'll write it and pitch it to my agent if you can get it funded. Fantastic. Scarlett Johansson is Jen, Bruce's wife. Carl is out of town through next week. Oh no. That's right, he's doing the thing. Samuel L. Jackson just yelling stonks in front of a GameStop for 36 hours. I'm guessing that we can get Dave Chappelle involved somehow. Who should he be? I wonder if we could make Dave Chappelle Amish and have him play out a bit. Chevy Chase is acceptable. Thank you, Funkle Bruce. Carl chugged a box of wine that said something about going to booth at Kettlebell. Interesting. Now I'm worried about him. Can we just use 200 MA on the daily as the actual floor? It's getting close enough to the current price action. It's looking like it might be. It could be. I still think it's off. Make Dave Chappelle play all the Dans. Carrot Top went to college? Huh. Dave Chappelle should play Godbill. I could just imagine that too. Who plays Kenny? Kevin Spacey. Han Banan. Sorry I haven't been around. I'll be back next week, I hope. Okay, Han, have fun at your thing or whatever you're doing. Thank you so much. Well, whoever's playing Dan's has to be like Dan, like Daniel Craig, Daniel DeVito. We've got a list. Sean Connery for Ken Griffin. That doesn't work. Here's the question. Morgan Freeman to narrate or Liam Neeson? This is really the most important one. Daniel Radcliffe for the Dans. Interesting. Maybe we'll do a poll about I'll do a poll on the oh, or wait, hold on. Nobody chat for a second. Think about this. Damn it, you already said David Attenborough. Fuck. I think Ed Norton should play DFE. Ooh, James Earl Jones is a good one too. Darth Damn, put the pickle in my jar. Pigeon whale chat. 3. Wait, is the stream over? The stream's not over yet. I can't find the pigeon whale chat. Why did I move it? It was so much easier to find before.
This one's for Moonwen. Riku!
Dear Lord. I think you guys are alcoholics, maybe. It's just wine, right? Like, none of the pigeon whales are drinking more wine than an Orange County housewife in a day. Ding, ding. That's the end of it, guys. This whole week has ended. And it's been pretty cool. I'm glad that we closed at 183.28, slightly above max pain, which is, you know, nice. Thank you all for tuning in. Darth Dan, thank you for that end of day slam. Moonwind, thanks for losing money again and giving me something to be happy about. And to the rest of you, thank you for the support and the viewership. You guys are great. I'll see you Monday morning at 9 a.m. And for all of you members, Sunday at 12:30 Eastern Daylight Time. Thank you guys so much and have a great night. Not an advisor. Frigulon.